Please click the thumbs up, like, and subscribe, and the bell notification. Thank you. Please click the thumbs up, like, and subscribe, and the bell notification. Thank you.
Dr. Mac, you early today.
The Tambourine.
Dr. Mac, you get free paper. The boss get free paper. Get a run for go out the road down.
I'm your sinner.
Carolee, big up. DJ Zion, large up yourself. Everything is everything.
All God-fearing people, let's go.
Get ready.
This thing I feel, I hold this sound so low. Watch your right, people. Everything is everything. When they are in the place and thing. What is going on? Weird. Spiritually blessed. How you say that about Dr. Mac? No, man, I say, I can't do it right. I can't do it. You know, say, can't kick with Dr. Mac foot. Yeah, can't kick with Dr. Mac foot with some proper lyrics and thing. And some tancer back. And some tancer back flex. You see it? Yeah, man. Craig Tan, where I go on, Dr. Mac, big up yourself. One Ginalship in the building, you know, Sinner, big up yourself. Sinner, check your foot back if it's still good. Check your foot back if it's still good, Ginalship, guys. You know, say Raga have a little foot back issue there. Carlene, big up yourself. Ginalship, we are waiting for you. Check your foot back if it's still good. Look for your foot back, you know, if it, you need a petty. You need a petty, come talk to me, you know, Ginalship. We have the links, them, you know. I want to have to send you going to Korea and this and that. Ginalship, check your foot back quick, man. We are waiting for you, man. Check your foot back. All your foot back still. Need a petty. You need a pet. Watch out. Cheryl Bless, Dr. Mac around the thing. Spiritually blessed. Oh, the one I want in a Dr. Mac order, so what? Nah, man, it sound like say Dr. Mac P gonna look at food and thing and what. I watch her flex them. So we Ginalship now. Chumpy say her foot back them shine. Eh? But I never see, oh, I got my nails and pedicure done on Saturday. My foot back is good. So Shina said, check your foot back now. Nah, man, let's see where I'm going. We're not looking to no, that's one thing with me, you know. I not tell lie like no found, you know. Oh, I not tell lie like no found. Right? I not tell no lie like no found come on this and I be a lie I wanna tell. Right? Boy chumpy, me not lie. Foot back stay away. No, the right foot back stay away. Let me see the left one, you know. Left one even but worse. John, me not lie, you know. Man foot back for tough. Mr. Melatonin, man foot back for tough. No, Mr. Melatonin, what kind of woman you attack to? Mr. Melatonin, I want to go and dog. You know, juggle with no woman. No. The woman never juggle the thing different now. I want to, ladies, tell Mr. Melatonin, sir. You don't want to idiot, man, you know. You don't want to look a kurofuro, man, you know. But Mr. Melatonin, the woman, them a juggle thing different now, man. I want to tell you, you never hear. The woman, them say, the man, them for shave. You probably don't want to shave to the woman, them say, the man, them for cut down the ear and so and so. And them want the man, them for do money and petty. Mr. Melatonin, you may think, me know what you believe, say. Ladies, I true me attack or a lie me attack. Gonna put it in the chat. Cause he may go all things say, boy, cause you know them love style me already. He may go all things say, I card me a drop. Ladies, uno put in a chat, uno don't put in a chat where that two are fall. Mr. Melatonin, where you there? The woman them not play, you know, a different thing, you know, dog. The ladies them say, listen, men, you know. The ladies them say, we do so much for make sure so we present ourselves right to you know. Right? The ladies say them do everything for make sure so them nails clean. Mr. Melatonin, where you there, dog? Nowadays, woman I look for man nails, and if them nails that looks and whatever, them no nothing with that guy. Nothing with that guy. And that's how the woman them the right you know. Them don't even play with that something that too tough. Woman a cut up, you know, him fingernail them dirty and thing, I want come put all them the fingernail in me, and if him fingernail them stays and whatever, he must not see and I be hear them something they are going, my lad. Then you never get the memo. Somebody talk to Mr. Melatonin in the film because I look like him no know what going. Because sometimes I say some things, you know, and them things say me and bring it up and I don't even know. So basically I represent for what the ladies them must say. Right? Yeah, Mr. Melatonin, I may feel a way about this, but the other thing with the woman them are real up about right, you know. The ladies them I talk it all the while and I mean say me just I tell you what the woman them I say them done with sour body, man. Them done with sour body, man. Any man who not all the hair upon them, we just a ragga go keep it 100, we don't know, you know. Right? A ragga go make you know what go on. Other man are afraid for telling you this. Because them afraid of stylings and whatever. Me am a big ass steering man and whatever this and that. Me not beg no friend from no guy. Me not need no guy for like me. So me can talk it up with them free and straight. Hey ladies them say them done with sour body, man. Let me tell you, all me get beaten because you know why? I'm just make you know. Once me start getting at some heavy thinking and whatever, you know, me have a tendency to bite me nail. Like if me I write me depon. Yo, you have woman out there, Mr. Melatonin. You see from your man and you bite your nails them ain't nothing with you. Yeah. You have a man out there now that see Raga bite him nail. I mean, I like Raga can't bite him nail. How are you there? Dog, how you look like you don't know who I go on. Yeah, you have some woman out there them ain't nothing with that guy who bite him nail. From him I bite him nail and done with him. You could have named Ragashanti look more. You could have named Prince this. You could have whatever. You have some woman different from man, you know. When it come for deal breaker, you know, woman different from man, you know. Right? When your teeth were not set right and a woman just say, me like it, but you know, see my man look a strange teeth there. Whatever. All your ears were not clean and a woman just say, Right? Now, Mr. Melatonin, you have to get with it, you know. Why me not look for tall today, you know? Me can't manage tall. Me can't manage tall. How tall reach? People are how tall reach. How tall reach this up. Yeah, more big up the people them over YouTube, you know. And big up the people them on Ragashanti page at Facebook. We'll soon figure out a way for bringing the Instagram family, you know. All right. Java, big up yourself, me see you know. Craigton the on 2 page. You understand? All right. D Wells the on 2 page. Show over YouTube and show over TikTok and whatever. People don't know it's a Java afraid of TikTok, you know. Can't manage TikTok, you know. Poor thing. TikTok a beat her butt. TikTok a bust up Java head. Wicked. She can't manage TikTok. Anytime Java come over TikTok, I pretty punch her for hold her and tell her where to walk and where to stay. Anytime Java come over TikTok, the only time Java come over TikTok and Peter Punch say, come. All right. Use your right foot and step on a stone there. All right. Use the left foot there and feel a piece of board. Step on the board. I saw Java come over TikTok. If Pretty Punch in a lead that like you lead one blind somebody or whatever, Java now come over. I can't man TikTok boss her head, man. She can't manage TikTok. Yo. TikTok bigger than her. Yes, what I say? And what if somebody post eso? Si un niño puede usar una tablet, un teléfono o un videojuego, también puede usar una escoba, un trapeador y lavar los platos. If a child can use a tablet, a telephone, and a video game, they can use a escoba. I don't know what that, un trapeador. I don't know what that, y lavar los platos, and wash the plate. Well, listen, me have to learn, you know. Wait, two sitting on here. Escoba, no, escoba y trapeador. Vámonos. It's the escoba. Escoba. Me wanna learn. Escoba. Oh, broom. Okay. So escoba is broom. And then the other one, trapeador. Vámonos. Trapeador. Mop. Trapeador. Okay, me understand now. So what this thing I say, so un niño puede usar una tablet, un teléfono o un videojuego. También puede usar una escoba, un trapeador y lavar los platos. See, if a child can use a tablet, a telephone, or a video game, they can also use a broom. Yeah, they can also use a broom, a mop, and wash a plate. Yes, seen a bad on the phone in there, so quick she check them sitting there. Right, so I learned 2 words today now. Escoba, broom, trapeador, mop. All right? So we learned, my man, Raga teach himself Spanish so long, right? I know, no can journey with me. Yeah. Right? I need to get some intermediate you know, some have a bunch of them, but I don't know them pack way, but I need one like some intermediate Spanish book because at a level I'm dip right, you know, almost may I get to know about something. What? Oh. Okay. Intermediate Spanish reading. Intermediate. Let's put level for make it more. Spanish reading books. Let's see. Yeah, level 2. Yeah, man, of them I need to read some of them there, you know. So them have a bunch of them there. I may have some, you know, but I may look on that later. Spanish short stories, intermediate level, yeah. Yeah, man, I need to get some of them there. But we learned 2 words today, though. Trapeador, right? That's a mop. And escoba, that's a broom. Escoba, broom and trapeador, mop. Big up on yourself, you know, people. Big up on yourself. Everything is everything. Well, I'm going to go back over Facebook, yes, and see what I'm going. Once enough respect to people I'm over Facebook, you know, large up on yourself, all right? Yeah, big up on yourself and things, see? And big up the people them on YouTube and so people, real quick. So Zion, as you know, him have a move up thing, them call them move up when you leave and I go in new. So him go middle school, you know. So him have him look a move up graduation thing and we go on. So people, Zion now, me know when capable of, you know. People, all my 3 kids, they're honor roll students, you know, like they're pretty bright, you know. And if them not do something at them, no, like KJ sharp, you know, KJ sometimes KJ just like, yo, I don't even care, man, right? So them sharp, you know. And Zion was, you know. Yeah, him have that something there. So me talk to him and I say, oh, you have exam so and so. Him say, yeah. So when him done the exam now, me we say like, so how the exam go? Him say, was all right. Yeah, I think I did well. When the result come up, me say, you get the result of the exam? Yeah, me get the result of the exam. How it go? I did well. So it has been like that throughout the year, you know? So him just kind of laissez-faire about it, you know? So me go to man graduation and then bring a program. So when me get the program now, me look upon him, me say, we're in class, so me go around and me look upon him in class. I'm in him in a, you know, because them have several class, and me see him in a theme class. And I say, okay, boom. Because I never see him, and me drop him off, you know. Because I go down them stay with me the night. As when me did I do the show, and I say, me have to go film. So me go film the night, and him kick back and whatever, you know. And then wake up the morning, and we do that something, them iron them clothes. Them think they're important, you know, people. You don't sleep on them something there. I know what me I do, you know. So I make him see me and iron him clothes and we are talk and what those are the important things. Right? So him see me and iron him clothes and whatever and we are reason and whatever. Very important. So we are reason and thing and whatever and boom, and I drop him my school because he have to reach at 8 o'clock, even though them not open the place till 9 o'clock. So we reached there early. Right? We reached there early because, you know, his mother come. Make sure we're not on time, you know, because his mother precise about them something. So, but, you know, we reached there early. You know, and we get some breakfast and thing and we reach about like, you know, 7:45. And by them go so boom and I'm start letting the student and I sit down and I wait till 9 o'clock. So true, I have to wait the hour and add there before them open the door. I never see man nothing or whatever for us. So by the time we go in, them already sit down and think. No, them never sit down because we sit down and then them do the look of marching thing. So but I want to go and get the program. So I get the program now, I look on it and I say, oh, I'm class over here, so I see in class over. So when I come back now, I say, oh, them have some special awards. So them have 3 areas of them academics, you know? Right? So everybody are graduate, you know, but them have 3 areas now, you know. For all our students, them is 3 areas. And the student, them have some kind of system where go from 1 to 5. And if you get 5, it's like an A+ type of thing, you know. So them students, they get special recognition in each category. Them have one thing near ELA, and them have maths, and them have science. So, my sister might get him certificate just for a leave grade 5. So I say, oh, I'm looking at them. So the first one was ELA. Again, you know, it's just the student them who get the top grade. And I say, a boss in a ELA. I say, oh, I might get one extra sitting man. So I go down a maths now and thing again and see the top student them from maths and thing. A boss in a maths too. I say, but the dog never tell me them sitting here, man. So I go back down now and I go down and I say, so I might get 2 more things. When I go to the third one, science and thing, a boss in a science too, you know. And I 3 of them, you know. So I look now to see if anybody. Nobody. You know what I say? Out of all of them, they were me shop about, them have one thing where them say special academic distinction for the top 2 students. Them. Where you sitting there, special distinction, you know, for the top 2 students them out of grade 5. A girl and a boy. Only 2 now, you know. I see the girl and a Zion boy. And then I see one next one with one girl named Dakota now and she get one sitting now and whatever. So I say, oh, it look like a she, whatever, way. Anyway, when it was explained to me, them said, no, Dakota thing is that she has made honor roll the entire time she in her school. So that's why she get that singular thing there. But them say for the thing with Zion and the other girl, I forgot what she name. Them say no man, of them two, they are the two. That one. I'm say, hold on them. You didn't know this? Him say, yeah. Zion, you don't move. Don't move, you know. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. That. Papito, come here, want to ask you something. Well, now, let me go on first. All right, forward on there, so look a bit. Come help me understand what I'm going. Well, you have to go. Well, sit down on your father foot right here, so look. Sit down on your father foot. All right, then, cool. Yeah, we have to eat TamFam. So people, me show you what I'm going. So, when I tell you now, if you look on this, you see him name right here, so with my finger there, right? You see him name right there, so me see if you can see it. So him name, I'm class that him in, you know, all right? So I'm done get a certificate there, so. So when we come over here, so now, you see him name right here, so. For the reading something, the ELA something. Right? People are not sure me, I show off, and I'm just showing something, said that boy, yeah. And the boy not tell me, you know. The boy never tell me them sitting here, you know, people. Me I tell you, when I go to graduation, me I see. So I go to Bamson and see him name in here, so. Special awards, right? See there, the fast reading, ELA, whatever, boom. I go in the second one now, the one in mathematics, right? See boy name over here saying mathematics too, you know, special awards, you know. You see what I tell you, no? So I go down here, so now I will go in science. Right? See boy name in science too, you know. Then I go down here, so now people, you see, look on a sit there, you see two picnic and die. What the girl name? Taylor Rose, big her up to, you know. Right? You see that, you see down at the bottom where it say Scholars of Distinction. You see it? A two picnic down there, you see them? Taylor Rose. And you see who are the next one, right? Zion Stewart. See it there? Let me make sure you see it. You see it's Scholars of Distinction. Taylor Rose and this and that. And them are two top students, you know. And then now, you see, the bottom one, it's a perfect honor roll award. It means that she, the girl, you see the one at the bottom, perfect honor roll award. That just means that she has gotten an honor roll right throughout, right? But in terms of the top two students, them in the class, we get Scholars of Distinction, you know. See,
the class or in the grade?
In the what?
In the class or in the grade?
In the classroom, the grade?
In the classroom or in the entire 5th grade?
No, this is not for the entire 5th grade.
It is.
It is. So you tell me no, right?
You said the class.
Oh, me said the class. Oh. In my current, me know what I missed you make a while ago. You know, say, I say, nah, man, in the top two in the class. We're talking about the entire 5th grade. Okay, sir. So people, the whole year me I talk to this boy, you know, and me I ask him about him sitting, you know. Yeah, how the exam go? Oh, it was good. It was good. It was all right. Oh, you do? I don't know. It's all right. I just did my work and thing.
It doesn't exactly show.
You what?
It doesn't exactly show. Sometimes it doesn't show like as soon as you finish.
No, but you never know. Say you was one of the. You didn't know this though.
Yeah, like No, I didn't know that.
You didn't know you was the scholars of
I only
distinction.
knew the level 5.
The level 5 them. So you know, say you did there in the top for them, you get the top grade in the group, in them group here with the top grade, right? Also, you never know you were one of the 2 scholars of distinction. You never know that. When you did know, or when you know that.
When did I know what?
When did you know that you were one of these? So you and Taylor Rose were the 2.
During the ceremony.
Oh.
Plot twist.
Oh, so you never know, say you was like, you know, one of the top. Well, me have to be careful so me not make your head swell up, you know, cause you know, if your head go swell too, you may go start to bright up yourself and go on like you want to drape me. And that nah happen.
Albert Einstein.
That nah happen, right?
Also better than my dad.
Relax. You swear me, I tell you, relax. Okay, can me throw it through the window. Don't play with me.
There is no window.
Well on. I will show you through a window. Okay, well, so what I say is, listen, you realize what you say you realize this, but you know what they're saying here between you and Taylor Rose? Are you fully abreast with that? You know what they're saying? What are they saying?
We were like exceptional in our academic goals.
Speak up. What?
We set academic goals and we reached them all the time.
Yes, but what I'm saying, yeah, and she did give one little speech and I said overall and whatever, basically talking about some qualities that we could attribute to being.
I was just a participant. Yeah, so.
Speak up. What?
Are you asking like why I wasn't doing the speech as well?
No. I'm saying that when time the vice principal was announced, she said she would say, yeah, them have top grades, but there are some qualities that you guys have to have that in terms of leadership qualities, right? Well, you probably didn't hear her, I'm telling you. I'm just saying that I'm really impressed with, this was quite a surprise for me. I'm not surprised that you're doing well, but surprised that they're saying scholars of distinction, the 2, you know, basically, I don't want to say brightest, but the 2, whatever. You're one out of the 2. You realize how remarkable that is. But I like your modesty, though, you know, your humility, because you don't take it too far. You close that, may I talk to you, focus, put on, close that, right? But listen now, evidence by the TamFamers here and whatever, I just want to congratulate you. Hey, chill, listen. I want to congratulate you again. You see, you know, I tell you, him getting in trouble all the while, you know. Him always be a showman. Him always up on stage. I wonder who him get that from, right? Him ever be a showman and whatever. And sometimes I don't even know if I balance him leadership thing because I don't want to reprimand him for everything. Because sometimes some of them school are too strict. Like him go up on outing and whatever. Him get in trouble, right? So I say, I want to know. So I talk to the teacher and I say, you know, say Zion, get one place where I go, Zion, give them instruction and whatever, and lead the entire class gone somewhere. Them say Zion, give instruction and talk to the entire class and lead them gone somewhere else, you know. I said, dog, you can't do them something.
That's not what happened.
That the teacher them tell me. The teacher them tell me.
That's not what they said.
What?
They said like we were supposed to wait, but like I was thirsty, so I was trying to figure out where to get water, and I went by myself.
No, me here say you lead the pit of them guys somewhere. That them tell me.
No.
Right. But anyway, what me I say is, people, all my kids are bright. And I don't get into this thing about, I would never tell one of my kids to be like the other one. You have to be careful, that's something. That's another story for whatever. So all my kids are bright. All my kids are on an honor roll and thing like that. I get it. But this little boy, there is something I go on in a theme head where we have to go pay attention to, you know. Because here's the thing, him do all them something, but it's kind of effortless, you know, for him, you know. And me now go around, him live with his mother. So me not day to day with him and do them something, whatever, this and that. And I want to say big respect to his mother and him uncle, right? I say big up to Uncle Papa. That's him uncle. Relax. Somebody else wants to say big up to him mother and him uncle who keep him disciplined, who keep him focused and thing and whatever. And, you know, me always tell people, say, boy, you know, sometimes I think no 100 and it there where I want it for there, you know, right? But I give thanks, we say, I have 3 kids with 2 different mothers. And I give thanks to say both mothers, them just apply themselves and they're all about the children and the kids and things like that. And them go hard for them kids. So you never hear me I take credit for, you know, 2 people know some of my, you know, my academic capacities, you know, people just say, wait, are you him take off and whatever. Listen to me, man, them mothers, man, big up them mother because me I tell her, say, Zion mother no ramp with him, me I tell him she must do him school work. And she work hard and thing, and sometimes you have some man out there, you know, them have to do so, but them going like them no want to give the mothers them the credit when, you know, when them deserve the credit. So me I talk it in front of him. I say, his mother strict. Can him tell me I know why, you know, your mother strict. His mother strict, right? But me I'll make him know, say, no, your mother strict, you know, for your good, you know? You understand? And I make him know, say, yo, if you take care of your mother, you know, because she did it for you and she make sacrifice for you and there's nothing your mother wouldn't do for you, right? Know that here, right? So as you grow up and think, whatever success you get, remember who I make the sacrifice and for your left, right, and center, right? You saw your mother just strict by you, non-stop and thing. You see, sometimes you call me and say, yo, Dad, she's too strict, man, whatever. I mean, I tell her, say, yo, because your mother love you, right? So you see how you achieve and I do well, more you remember that, right? Who, stop. Okay, you see it, a lot of kids who are cognitively exceptional, it's not unusual for them to have, they absorb so much and things like that. Well, me not get in it. Them sometimes them have focus issues and it's not unusual, no, you know, whatever, because their mind just works so fast and things or whatever. But again, right? I want you know, you live with your mother and your uncle, don't? Right? And your mother and your uncle always there for you, don't? And though your mother always serious about your schoolwork, yes or no? True, don't? So you see these achievements where you get and these accomplishments and whatever, big up your mother and your uncle, you know, yeah? Especially your mother, all right? Because your mother fight for you enough little thing out when you look at me, you don't even tell you certain things, but a whole heap of things she go through. You see what I say? So if you always remember that and make sure so you're there for your mother when you get older and things are going for you, whatever, remember who make them sacrifice for you and all these things, you hear? Right? So big up mommy. I'm serious, man. I'm serious. So big up mommy.
Like in Patwa?
In Patwa. when you can't talk
Can I
Patwa.
say it in English?
All right, well, say it in English first.
Big up, mommy.
Yeah. And then when you say it in Patwa, say, yo, mommy, big up yourself, you know. Say that now. Say, yo, mommy, big up yourself, you know.
Can I see this?
No, just say, yo, mommy, big up yourself, man. Come on, man. Just say it. What? Listen to me. You have to give respect to your mother. Come on, say, yo, man.
Giving respect.
Yeah.
It's just that I can't say it.
What you mean? You can't talk Patwa. You can't talk Patwa, man. Right?
Teensy tiny bit.
No. Say, yo, wagwan, what you say? And you say it good.
Yeah, see, that's a common phrase.
All right, so I say wagwan, what you answer me?
Medea.
Say it louder.
Medea.
Very Jamaican. Wagwan, Medea. All right? So say, yo, mommy, based upon them achievements, you're going to say, yo, mommy, big up yourself. Say that now.
Yo, mommy, big up yourself.
You did it. Say that look louder. Say it look louder. Make it. Say, yo, mommy, big up yourself.
Yo, mommy, big up yourself.
See it there? See, yo. That's why you know I'm proud of you, you know. Right? And all of the TamFam and them proud of you, you know. You right? Because remember you're fussy, you know what that mean. Firstborn. Right? And you know, so when you born, I mean I do the show, the internet crash. You know the story, though? No. Right? No. Right? No, you know the story crash. So I'm gonna tell you, see most of them people that them know you from a little bit and thing. And Raga roll out and them stop call me. Well, you're old enough to know them thing. Them used to tease me, you know, and call me ashy sperm and them something there, you know. And say I can't have no and you see when stop. And you see when you fall when I say, yo, Raga thing boss, you know. That guy a lead. You understand? So them know you. Find you little bit of whingy, them know you. Know that. Yeah, and them see you grow. Enough of them. Most of them people who you see over here so with Raga and whatever, them a juggle with me for a long time. Right? Them used to call me iron balloon. You know what that mean? You know what a balloon is, right? You know what a balloon is, right? So you know, say if you pierce a balloon, it busts down.
You don't.
Right?
You don't.
No. So what happened in a Jamaica now, when you get a bust, that mean something going for you. Or, you know, there's a first time in something, or, you know, you get a good step ahead, you know? That means you get a bus, or if you get a job, them say you get a bus, but if you get a child too, them say, yo, she bust him, you know, she give him a youth, him get a son, him get a daughter. So true, me never have no children. Them say, me no get a bus. And then the analogy is, the metaphor is, because balloon bust, and you no get a bus, your balloon can't bust. So that's why you have an iron balloon, because an iron balloon can't bust. You get it? Jamaicans are into that. Jamaicans are into metaphors and stuff like that. So that means, so when I used to go down to Fletcher's land, go look for my sister in Pampute, you know, the DJ Pampute, you know, probably don't know what I'm saying. I used to go check Pampute down at Fletcher's land. The one them down there used to call me iron balloon. Because they must say, me not get no bus. And then when you born now, they must say, whoa! You see a balloon bus what here, Raga, so you don't know. The point me I make is them know you from, look a bit and thing. I see you there, you know. And people, when they not feel like me, you know, all me I say to you know, you see, anyone who see me pitting them, and if anything I reach them, I wanna can help them, just help them. Do me a big one, all right? If they look stress I reach them and anything like that, that's all. You don't have to do for me. Me all right. Right? If it's a piece of bread, me can survive on it. But me just say, if you don't see me youth them out there, just know say, I Raga youth them and just do what you can do for them. So me say, I will do the same phone when I know phone youth them, all right? And look a boy. And the other thing is, me I make it public and plain. Right? Me three youth them on the honor roll. Jide, maybe need to post up Jide something. You know. Jide get high honors what you know? High honors, which is different from honors. And them mother them, right? So KJ and Jide mother. Really, I see that day to day something, it not easy. And not easy something, right? And them a work too. And them have to stay, you know? So KJ and Jide mother, on point. Zion mother, on point. Some of us want to be open and public with it. No found no love say, Raga, then you bright, them no must bright to a you, but this them mad at them man, so big up a mad at them. Right? And I want him know that, and I want them know that, so that them know say, cause nowadays you have some people that move somewhere, you know, me see them a move somewhere out there like say, with all due respect, you know, I see some people that move somewhere out there like, I don't know what go on, you know, but a lot of them people them have the same respect for them parents that we grew up with, you know. Yeah, man, me some picnic like them cool out there certain way, I don't know what go on, right? And even certain things I'm not going to say in front time, but you see all some picnic them violent and them want this and that and what them do to them parents and all them something there, right? So we don't know, so, you know, and then sometimes some adults too, them not get along and, you know, man and woman thing, life happens and thing. And them end up, I say, bad things about the other people. Never say anything bad to you about your mother? No, me want to think back. Me ever one day say anything bad to you about your mother? Me ever say anything bad to you about your mother? Never. Right? And that no mean say, me and the mother never ups. Someone don't know about that. But that was just something I tell myself, say, it's not about me. Right? I want him grow up and respect his mother. Right? And I want him grow up and respect women. And I want him be responsible and know if he behave around woman and for know say somehow him going to end up a deal with woman when be where him learn how to deal with him mother, how to deal with him mother. Because we have a problem out there with some of them money out there in terms of how them deal with girls and whatever this and that, right? So when I go in and someone don't know about it, and I like say, yeah, never one day you tell him anything about him bad about him mother, and I will never ever do that. For theme's sake, right? Anything him gonna learn about me, him gonna learn about me upon him own. Anything him gonna learn about him mother, him gonna learn about him mother upon him own. Right? Because I'm gonna get older and kids reach them conclusion. But remember, you know, when them get older and them reach them conclusion, you know, try and know them and remember everything what you did tell them and what you did do, you know. Right? Try and know them and remember everything what you did tell them 5-6 years before. Them remember, you know. Right? So remember, you know, wherever you water, that will grow. Right? So I just make sure, say, you see, when him go on and thing and him going like him want to play off me and him mother and whatever, I say, yo, that not going to work. You know? Do what your mother tell you if you do. Right? Right? And sometimes him come on that Sykes, we not get in that. Sometimes him come on that Sykes and will come at me with certain things and whatever. Me I say, do what your mother tell you if you do. You come and say like you want to come Ray. Never one day you tell him anything about him mother and we never do that. So I just want you to know, say, a whole heap of sacrifice your mother make. And big up your auntie and your uncle, and big up Auntie Key and Uncle Papa, Uncle Dan, Auntie Sasha and all of them and thing, right? Because you grew up surrounded with love, right? And big up your grandma with pass on and thing and whatever, because she did a fear and thing, all right? Right? And you grew up in a God-fearing home and thing and whatever. And so you have to give thanks for that here. And you see how your mother fight and provide for you with all kind of this and that. And me do what me for do too. And whatever, but I just want you to know that. So I'm proud of your achievement and the surprise when we get in terms of your academic achievement. Eh?
I see a very interesting comment.
You see a very interesting comment?
Yeah,
Which
try
one?
and guess.
Which one?
Take a wild guess.
Amen. Zion's eyes when Raga said girls, that one there? What about that? Why not?
Just find it interesting.
You find it interesting? Yo, listen to me. Remember, when I tell you, you can't talk to me about anything, okay? So there's going to be a time come when, you know, girls' issues are going to come up and things. And you can, remember, you can call me and talk to me about anything. Ask me anything when it comes to that. All right? And I tell you from now, them say you're good looking. Them say you're charming, you have charisma, right? The word charm is the first part of the word. You know charm, right? Charm and charisma, them related. So you're going to have, people, you're going to have 1 and 2 women like you and thing, 1 and 2 girls will like you. You hear me, I say? So if you have any little confusion about anything, you call me. But remember now, you will always respect women and never you harm a girl, okay? So if you're there on male friends, if you have male friends and you hear them attack disrespectful thing, you have to have the courage, to say, no. I don't want to say those awful things about girls, okay? And if, God forbid, you're in a position and you have some boys like them are going to do something bad to a girl, stand up and defend her. You hear me, sir? You're old enough for me start telling them something, You stand up and defend her, and you say, no, that is wrong. I'm not going to do that because it's wrong. Okay? Right? Sometimes you have some, even recently, that this thing in Florida, you have a bunch of young boys, you know them age group,
I see a comment.
No, listen to me. This is important. Look at me, right? A bunch of little boys, I think they were like 11, 12 and whatever, and unfortunately, they were most unpleasant to a little girl, okay? I'm not saying that's going to happen with you, but I'm just saying, should you find yourself in a similar situation?
Try and get out of it.
No, not try. You will not participate in anything to do with any group activity of doing anything bad to a girl. Okay? You're not going to do it individually, and you're not going to do it with anybody else, okay? And you have to remember what your father said to you about that. And and it's important that you understand that distinction, so you don't do bad things to anybody else if you don't have to, okay? Don't make nobody punk you out, you know, right? I'm glad how you defend yourself already, you know. Because nobody can't do him nothing, you know. That me like with him, you know. Anybody step to him for whatever, you know, and him say, oh, daddy, him so and so and so and so and so. I say, yo, you're going to get a little knock right this and punishment, but you do the right thing, you defend yourself, right? Because when I raise no punk around here, all right? You know that. So when I make nobody step up, you know, nobody step up on you, whatever, you know, defend and protect yourself. You hear me, I say? But remember now, you have people who are going to be weaker than you. You have people who have less strength than you. You have people in vulnerable position than you. That don't mean say you for use your. That don't mean say you for, no worry about that. That don't mean say you for use your strength and take advantage of them. Never you do that, okay? And in particular, your father always I tell you, respect girls. Don't do anything bad to them. Don't make them a company encourage you to do anything bad to them. You hear me, I say? Right? And remember, as you rise up in this, remember the people them who did it for you, your mother and your uncle and all of them, all right? Especially your mother. And you got to take care of your mother, though. You got to make sure, say, when you get bigger and thing, you got to make sure, say, she's safe and secure, though. Yeah. And you got to be very grateful for all the sacrifices that she make for you, though. Yeah, all right. We are the right, you know, you play a game out there. All right, let's say a word, man. Go and do your
Also.
What you want?
Yeah, I saw a comment that said, learn how to cook, don't follow daddy. You have something to say about that?
What you mean me have something to say about that? Don't follow them are wicked. Them are wicked. I will post that. Them are crashing.
It was a long time ago.
It was a long time ago. And whatever you remember that, whatever you look up on that one and one up on that one there, What them say if I learn how to cook, I know. You don't know when them give me name, you have one wicked one in there, she named Ginalship, you don't know what she call me. And then one of them pick them call me Cook and Dash way. Wait, that wasn't supposed to be a joke where you laugh so far. We laugh so far. You know, just say you don't understand patois. Oh, yeah.
I said I can't speak, but what I said.
But you understand it.
Yeah.
Them give me name, call me Cook and Dash way. You know what that mean? Anything Raga cook, it for Dash way. Right? Them are wicked. Right? You have to defend your father. Tell them to stop beating me so. Right? Yeah. No worry yourself, man. Wait, watch and see when I start turn over my thing. I'm a cooking turn up here. Them are going to say a different thing here. A clown, them a try clown me out, you know. Them are wicked. No, they said that with love, though. It's nothing about love over here, you know. These are the you know TamFam. You know that already. These are the TamFammers, you know. Nothing about love from them, you know. Good people, them, you know. Good people, them, man. I give thanks to them, man. Right? And them love you. And them nasty road. And I say, what? Zion? Ragashanti? Don't put you out. I'm going to defend you, man. I tell you that, man. I ask you. I'm going to defend you. Okay? But people, you see him like him on a little mix-up line and thing. You see him like him, you know him say the line gone a long time and whatever, but him still up and whatever. I say, oh yeah, daddy, since you don't talk about the serious thing there. Them say, oh, well, whatever.
I don't know who that's directed to.
Well, anytime you stop that salt in a corned beef, you can't say, that's town. But for your head not too good here. So you have to take time with her. She's what Jamaican we say her head touch. So, you know, you have some mad people in a clean clothes, she are one of them. Anything you say, town, and whatever, we take time. We pray for her all a while and thing, but her head not too good, you know. Edna too wonderful.
See.
And then again, she's from California. Didn't you know people from California, they ain't too... You never know that? Yeah, man, the people that come from California, them not too righted. You know, California people, them not too righted over there. You never know that? You not believe me? You not believe me? You don't know? I mean,
Más o menos.
no, más o menos, more or less. But no, you have some states where them people, them not too righted. California, New Jersey. You never know that? Alabama, Tennessee, right? I have, if I hear about the Canadians, them? The Canadians, them can't cook. And there is something else for them not good at, but we're not ready to tell you that yet. And I hear time yet for the, reach this yet. But the Canadians, them, they can't cook, man. I have one woman over there, she named Angemelli. You know what she does for recreation? You know what she does for fun? She lives in Calgary in Canada. And she wrestles moose and elk for fun. Like she hang out with them and talk with them and joke with them. Angemelli. But you don't, wait, you don't believe me?
I do believe you.
Yeah, she named Angemelli, she up at Canada or whatever, and she socialized with, moose and elk. You know what those are? Those are some massive,
Animal.
yeah, whatever. But those are her friends, that's her social circle. Her name is Angemelli. Let me see if she's in.
Is Liza.
What? Who say is Liza? Oh, is she same one? Is she same one?
I know.
Yeah, Angemelli. Yeah, she's that's her social circle. She plays cards with them and so forth. She knows their languages and so forth like that. It's like, she's a little bit,
I don't
But it's
know.
the Canadians are like that,
I don't know who to trust now.
You don't know
There
who
are
to
lots
trust.
of people saying not to trust you.
Not to trust me?
But then on top of that, you are my father.
And what does that mean?
You have more increased trust than most people.
Oh. You hear that?
But like they say, there's strength in numbers.
The strength in numbers. All right, then, cool. I'm with them, but again, congratulations on your remarkable achievement that you yourself didn't even know the extent of until the day that you were actually getting the award, which was your stepping up graduation thing. Like, again, on behalf of the TamFam, I still want to say big congratulations to you. And think, see that? CBS. That's CBS. Her name is Christina Brown Sugar. She actually lives in Florida. She lives in Florida. And she has a friend. They're from a crew called the ANC, the Ants Nest crew, right? And Christina, and another person from the Ants Nest crew, her name is Nakita. We call her Naki B. But Naki B lives in Texas. But Naki B and Christina, they share a little pastime together. They both like to wrestle alligators. Why are you going to turn away like that? What? I'm saying the both of them love for wrestle alligators. That's their thing, Right? I feel them thing that. Anyway, again, congratulations and thing. And big up your mother for everything we should do for you, for all of your achievements. I just want you to continue same way. Continue same way. I got you. Right? Daddy got you. All right? And just know, say, oh, boom. Straight achievement and still be a kid and enjoy life and thing. But just know, say, if you want a certain thing, you see how much degree your father have. People think I'm naturally bright. I'm not naturally bright. I just work hard. I had to work hard for every degree I have. Law degree, doctorate, master's. I am not naturally bright. I had to study hard for all of them. And I know people who are naturally bright. You're kind of naturally bright. Well, you are naturally bright, but you still have to apply yourself and work hard, okay? All right? All right, big up yourself. All right, go on now. Make daddy do him show and thing. All right.
One last note.
Yeah. I know nothing over here, sir. What?
More or less.
What?
I see people confused saying that there's 3 mothers. There's 2 mothers.
Who said 3 mothers? Somebody said? Okay. Correct them, yes. I have 3 kids by 2 mothers. He has his mother and KJ and Jide. I not hide that. I just want who no. KJ and Jide, they have their mother, and him and my female mother. Right? Okay. No need for no more. Just know that. All right. Good. No, not by yourself, right? Just remember, say you're surrounded with love and your family and thing. All right. Go and handle your business now. And Sandra, big up.
Okay.
Yeah, man. And close the door when you come. Like pull it right in, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Goodbye, everybody.
All right. In general, that, you know, Zion King, a.k.a. Papito, a.k.a. Zai, the whole works and thing. We give thanks, you know. All right. People, I don't know the drill, you know. It's a cycle and thing, you know. I'm telling you, you know. We are the sons and daughters of our ancestors who survived. One of the cruelest and wickedest 400 years in the history of humanity. We are the sons and daughters of the ones who survived. Anybody who come from a Ghana trip, when you know them give the details of when them capture our ancestors are going to take them from other people and all them something there. How many miles them walk from as far deep up in interior Africa as Mali, right? Burkina Faso, which is north of Ghana, come all the way down. So some of them walking at chains. For all 4 or 5 months, them I walk before them reach down at one place, them acid man. So when them beat them in a water and then put them in one dungeon down in either Elmina Castle or Cape Coast Castle or one of them, and them can in this up for another 2 months. When the woman them a walk, them no business, them bodily thing go on at the same time and whatever and all these things. When them put them in the dungeon and thing and pack them up like sardines for months and months, right? Them in there. And when them come down and whatever, enough of them drop out. When them reach down the acid man, so the slave river beat them for sell them and whatever, you know. Some of them just go to boom and say, I eat this. Because when they reach us at that time, mother separate from children, you know, man and woman who get together, them separate and whatever. And some of them just say, I eat this. And just take them one thing, take them 3 points. Yeah. Enough of them just take them 3 points. Anybody know about the transatlantic slave trade, you know, say enough of them escape and chuck off of that the boat there and whatever and say, yo, me not go on and carry me. Right? Some of them, when they care about the people them and whatever, they make more off of the insurance than for actually bring the cargo. So some of the wicked man, them just throw off our ancestors, them and thing and whatever, because them are going to get more from the insurance. Because them can prove, so them they put them on the boat. Them did buy them and whatever, them have the bill of sale, so them did buy them and thing and whatever. So there was a thing for throw them off of the boat. So them will throw off all 100 our ancestors and thing, and then them come over and then them live them entire life, generation after generation after generation. And this, we are the sons and the daughters of the one them who survive. So right, I know, me give thanks to like toilet paper, you know. You must think I joke me I make. Yeah, man, sometimes I have to remind myself, man. I have a look at thing when I call cold stove, you know. I just use that as a symbol and things. So in time like me, I get too bright and me I go and like say me entitled to this and that, which I don't really do anymore. More when I talk when me did younger. Whenever now and then we'll slide on that look part where we start to complain and all them something there, yeah? And I have to just remind myself, say, yo, you have a whole heap to be thankful for, dog. Yeah, because I remember I used to use newspaper at Jamaica, wipe my bottom and thing, and then when you're done the newspaper, the black half of the newspaper, the man is saying, watch half of this. And now we can use nice toilet paper and all these things and whatever, and this and that, and have Charmin with a little beer pan it and them thing. Them look at something on to give thanks, so you know what people sacrifice when they can experience them something there. Yeah. Right? So right, you know, and when we have a look at ones and we youth them and all these things and whatever, don't. And we know what we did go through and them something they don't. Kelly Raga, I always wanted to see the man behind the boy. Big up yourself, Kelly. Big up. Seeing? So when we're at that point, you know, we can, you know, I cut and go through and sit and whatever. No wrong, we want what's best for we youth them, don't. Yeah, man. So we have to be thankful, you know. I have to make sure so we impart the right values to them for them appreciate certain things and go and understand things and put aside all selfishness and all them something they don't and look on the big picture. As me I tell you, know, I'm glad him say it, you know. He never hear me once say anything bad about his mother to him. Never. I would never hear it. Right? She'd have to go, whatever. Me say, no, the thing get wicked right, you know. Which me know I'm not so she stay. And I like say whenever I have a differences, we have some strong, some I want to know about it and think, right, show me say, me not tell him nothing bad about her. Right? Because him for grew up and respect his mother. Right? Him for grew up and know the sacrifices where his mother do. That have nothing to do with me and she. Right? Some people out there, they make them conflate the thing, you know, and bring in for them issues over in you know, and find some way to justify it. Right? So, yeah, because so and so, me I do so and so and so and so and so. No. Right? People for grow and respect them parents. So me a man, me a father. So my thing is him for grow and respect him mother. Right? I mean, I make no difference from me and she, me and and whatever. And me and her good, you know, and whatever, and so and so. But, right? So I don't want to think so we having any problem. We're good. Co-parenting on point, you know. But me I say right to her certain things and whatever him for grow and respect him mother. Because what him learned from me in relation to his mother, he will unconsciously and indirectly apply it to women. Follow me, I say? So how me as him father, as a man, teach him to relate to women, to his mother, it's instilling in him the appropriate values that he should possess and apply in his interaction with women in general. You understand what I say? Right? So it's how you treat, you know, your husband or your wife or your woman or your man or whatever as parents and thing at the time. That is impacting the child, the development of the child. Remember, people cannot unexperience what they experience. Once them experience it inside of them. And it's a cumulative effect of your experiences that people make choices from, including kids. So you have to make sure, say, where them have to make choice from is qualitatively rich. So by me, I instill certain negativity in him about certain thing and whatever, but just positive. And that him have to choose from. You understand what I say? Yeah. So I'm glad the dog a juggle and thing, you know. I'm glad him brother and him sister them a shine to and thing. You see what I say? Yeah, man, you have to be conscious and intentional with them something. And it's not perfect. It's not perfect because I can't tell you some my thing not perfect right now. I not even hide and talk. No parent out there not perfect. Right? Most parents out there, they them still can't do what them really want to do. I want to know exactly what I talk about because all I want to go through is to now see them with all parents out there. You understand? But you do what you can do, you do your best. And remember Raga thing, you know, I have several little mantra I live by, you know, start where you are, use what you have, do what you can. Raga always say that. Start where you are, use what you have, and do what you can. Right? So the thing not gonna ever be perfect, but you do your best, don't. Yeah. And people may say this and that, boy, or whatever. You don't need to explain to them. Just know, you hold yourself to that standard where you know so you are do your best. Okay? All right? And keep it moving. Right? Keep it moving. And don't believe say you're going to live your life and not fall down. You're going to fall down. You're going to slip. You're going to drop. But you know the drill. Get up back and keep it moving. Get up back and keep it moving. And when you drop, you may have to sit down and look a bit because the pain, this and that. And when you get up and thing, you may have to tie up your foot, look a bit and whatever. These are metaphors, meaning you may have to make some adjustments. You have to, you know, make some adjustment, do some things different and so forth and thing, but keep it moving. And when you have to go up on one foot, keep it moving. And if a crutches you have to dip on, keep it moving. And if you move slower than before, You keep it moving. Just go and move slow. You understand? Yeah. Keep it moving. So what going people? Big up on yourself, you know, blessings and respect, you know, manners and thing, you know, day and thing, and give thanks and thank on the phone of patience and thing, because I don't know something go down to Florida for the general and sitting and remember me telling about showing up, you know. Remember me telling about showing up. That is important, you know, you have to show up. Remember them something, you know. Yeah, man, them members, and kids remember when you did a ball out them name and I embarrass them. You know, you know what I mean? They be nice, me I make it. When the kids them go on with them thing and whatever, them just, oh God, my dad, Jesus, they make noise. Yeah, they remember them sitting them on, right? Sham said, Raga, you just made me tear up. Oh, you talk about tear up, Sham. Yeah, Sham a boss, you know, man. Yeah. When I see how Sham kids them are doing Sham daughter them out there and whatever this and that, I just feel so good. I just feel so good. Talk about bright and then what Mr. Sham and he say, Mr. Sham have one over there in Yale University, them man and thing. Proud of her, say. When that thing say for me pitney. You see it. Yeah, man. If you have them love there, and when you have love for other people too and whatever, it's good for you, it's good for your mental health, when you wish good for other people, yeah, it's good for your mental health, man, it's good for your personal health and whatever. Some people don't even know. The more you show love to other people and think, believe it or not, the more you show love to other people, it's the stronger your immune system is. Isn't that incredible? The more you want good for other people, the more you focus in life or part of how you exist and thing. It's like if you're genuinely happy for other people or whatever, it results in your body being healthier. What more motivation you don't want to know for just to live good with people? If the more you want good for other people, is the healthier you are. Like, seriously. There's all kind of things that happens in the body's ecosystem that makes you a healthier person when your mind is focused that way. And again, this I don't know no phone, no. Just I hear me explain it one different way. Oh no, already. Stress not good. Toxicity not good. Bitterness not good. Misery not good. Bad mind not good. Oh no, already, But me just I say it actually impacts you. It affects you. And it's a thing where affect you in the long run. And the more you engage in some negativity, even if you believe you're justified, even if somebody do you something bad, this is important, even if somebody do you something bad, and you did a focus on the bad thing where the person do you. You're not an evil person, you're not a bad person, but somebody do you wrong, so wrong that you can't let it go and you did a focus on that. That degrades your health. It degrades your immune system. It degrades the optimal functioning of the interrelationship of your organs. Where your water grow, where you focus upon that characterize your being. Even if you're justified in doing it, which is a huge problem for a lot of people. Huge problem, because them thinks because them right, then that give them the right and the entitlement and the justification for walla in the negativity and thing and whatever. And I know that I mash them up. But broadly speaking, man, when you wish good for people, man, all when you and them no agree, and you don't have nothing to do with them and you're done with them, but you can quietly I'll stand back and see them arise and say, yeah, I don't like that girl there, I don't like that boy there, but yeah, man, I'm happy for them so them arise them way there, I not go over there because I'm not a friend. But if you can genuinely happy if it says people are do good and whatever, and that are the energy will permeate your entire body and whatever, it impacts your functioning, right? It make you live longer. It make you look younger than your age. right? Right? If someone don't know me age, you'll be like, what? I like you, right? Right? It make you look younger, man. Man, tell you, man, proven. Proven. All right? Anyway. Shade say, yup, said the same this morning. Not like a certain person ways, but I love that they're doing good. See the Shade? I see him so. Right? And if them do you wrong to the point where them come on, you can bend up your face on them, see me, and just like that. But you know, I hate them. And you know, I wish bad for them. You know, I wish destruction from them. And you know, I derive pleasure when somebody suffer. Right? You may see and say, well, it's their action that led to them being in the predicament that they're in right now and the suffering that they're experiencing. So you can objectively recognize that, you know, in terms of observing and you knowing who the person is and whatever. What goes around comes around. You can't see that. But be careful if you feel joy from people's destruction, even if I'm your enemy. Be careful of that, here. Be careful of that. Navigator Skull, big up yourself, you know. Chumpy large. Urshipai, big up yourself. Savage things. I what I mean about. I what I mean. What go on? All right, people, you know. Whoa. Sorry, I don't know if anybody did that call. I never bring up the phone number. So to all like people them over YouTube and thing, the number up now. So I don't know if anybody did a call before, but I never did open the phone line, but I open it here. So anybody over YouTube side, if you did a call before and couldn't get in, all right. But just open it. My bad. The phone line them. And Sham said, I'm a cheerer. Always cheering people on. Always want what's best for them. That is true. I saw she really stay for true. Biggie they about to the person who asked about Biggie. Biggie they about Biggie up here and she all right. Rosie Rock. Large up in. See it? So, yo, anybody have anything to say on just juggling and come in and the thing right now? People, you know what they say, I don't really do politics on the show, yeah, whatever, in general. You know, I don't politics focus on or whatever. But people, let's see what's going on with Hurricane Mellisa, Jamaica, right? Let's see what's going on with Hurricane Mellisa, Jamaica. You know, I have to tell them. Wait. This thing on people, I am still flabbergasted and frankly I'm confused. About let me see, because I have several stories from it, you know, but people may not know what go on, you know. If I want to know what was said in reference to these things, I probably can help me understand, you know. This was from May. Relief red flag. Up to February, ODPEM spent only 1.8% of cash donations meant to assist Hurricane Mellissa's victim. And again, me not in a politics thing, you know, I'm just common sense, right? So 4 months after Category 5, 4 months after Category 5 Hurricane Mellisa left a path of destruction, particularly across southern and western Jamaica, the Office of Disaster Preparedness and Emergency Management, ODPEM, had spent only 26 million, or 1.8% of the 1.44 billion in cash donation of the $1.44 billion in cash donation to assist Jamaicans devastated by the storm. Many Jamaicans are yet to recover from the monster hurricane, which leveled houses and turned ordinary Jamaicans' lives into a virtual nightmare. The real-time audit conducted by Auditor General Pamela Monroe Ellis found that as at February 23, 2026, this is from February, March, April, May, June, cash balances of approximately $569.6 million and US $5.9 million remained in ODPEM's Jamaica and United States donation accounts, respectively. However, the balance did not change when the Auditor General issued a draft report for the agency to preview and provide feedback as at April 2nd, 2026. So she check it, and she see that in February, March, April, 2 months later, at the same balance. It was also revealed that the balances included $138.8 million and US $0.1 million that remained unspent from cash donations collected in response to Hurricane Beryl. In its April 2026 response, ODPEM indicated that the low level of utilization was due to the absence of authorization from the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service to expend the funds. So the agency responsible for expending the funds to assist the people, which the money come from. And when you read these things, people, you have to read with some understanding of how the system works. So basically, they are in a nice way saying, and that we don't want to spend the money for help the people, and because that is our mandate and whatever. But the law is such that we can't do it till the minister tell we what to do. The minister, right? So then basically I said them can't do it till the minister tell them what to do. By law. So the minister have to say, all right, we need money for do so and so and so for help the people them so and so and so and so. But the minister have oversight and the minister have to sign off on it and think, whether it's a line item thing or whether it's, okay, here's the money, go do what you need for do or whatever, or here's the money, do this, that. Them cannot do that, them can't touch the money, them not have access to the money. The minister have to say, all right, instead of money, I go and go do. So then basically they're basically saying the government not give them, the government not tell us what to do. We tell them what we want to do, but they will not get the money for do it. So them have to play politics in a kind and can't say nothing for come on pointedly for say them are cost the minister, whatever kind of get fired, right? That is how the game is played. But the point is they're saying is that the government has not authorized it. Right? So even how much million? 138 million, from Hurricane Beryl, that a cash will come in, and that not use either. Hurricane Beryl struck Jamaica, particularly the southern belt of the island, leaving a trail of devastation across St. Elizabeth on July 3rd, 2024. St. Elizabeth again, right? So July 3rd, 2024, Hurricane Beryl whop up St. Elizabeth and thing and whatever. And them have $138 million from 2024 we're in the account same way. It was reported that agriculture, mining, tourism, and infrastructure experienced the greatest impact, which left the country with an estimated damage of $32.2 billion. In our audit, which was tabled in Parliament on Tuesday, the Auditor General said ODPEM did not present information on the total amount collected or the planned expenditure strategy for Hurricane Beryl. They have identified $138 million what it coming from Hurricane Beryl in a 20. I'm just translate the thing for them. And the money they don't use. But the Auditor General said, yeah, but even though the money that they were not use, we don't know, them never record how much money, or the total amount of money were coming. ODPEM said them no know the total amount of money were coming. You understand what I'm going to do? Right? So if you don't have a record, an official record of the total amount of money were coming, it follows then that you don't have an official record of any other money used so far. People me know in politics. Remember that I tell them me know in PNP, JLP. Me just talk about hurricane beat the people them. We see the destruction, we see the suffering. Me know in PNP, JLP thing. Me just talk about management and money. And it just so happened that it's one of the two dominant party them in charge right now. So if it was the other party, I would have said the same thing too. Right? But just I said, look how the people them suffer in the thing and whatever, right? And look how much money come in. And they seem to be saying the money is there because they see it in their account. And your job as a government is to use that money responsibly to assist the people who suffered from the disaster. Now, here's the thing. Usually, sometimes some of these things are ambiguous. You don't even know what is what. There's nothing ambiguous here. The whole I will say what the hurricane do. People that live, all know people that suffer from Mellisa. All know people under after Tambourine right now. Whole heap of people that live under Tambourine right now. That is the thing, with this, That's why I don't know how anybody can go politicize this, Like, if you politicize this and that defend, even if you're a PNP, and you use this just to jump on the JLP, them case in a way where, whatever, in a political way. Even though you may say you hold the JLP accountable because you're PNP, but you politicize it, and I'm going to make it look like, say, whatever. All they say you're wrong too. All I'm saying is, there is no doubt about what the people them go through down there. Right? The same dancehall when them get up a beat every day. If we follow what going right, I say it means that the dancehall artists them do more for help the people them than the government. Spice did out there, spend our money. Cartel out there spending money. Sean Paul. The Chinese community, them go out there big time. Lisa, Anna, the amount of people them out there and whatever, and this and that and thing and whatever. Then it follows then that I don't know. And people, don't get me wrong. I have left room to the possibility of an explanation that on hearing it, I would say, okay, no, me understand why the money never spent. I have left room for that because I can't see any other way why, this wouldn't have been dealt with, in a different way to help the people. Right? So, me not care when I'm vex, because I talk about it, but when I'm vex, but me have room in my head right now. TikTok is so annoying, man. Right? Me have room in my head to say, there has to be an explanation. There has to be an explanation. Something where me no know or where we no know or whatever. There has to be some sort of sensible explanation to say, yeah, we did one, but because so and so and so and so and so, that's why the money never go. And then on hearing that, we must say, wow. Yeah, but me did really think so when I did I drop the kit right now. But now that me hear that explanation, yeah, it makes sense, right? Because I cannot see how what would justify what must be some degree of negligence to the extreme or some unconscionable behavior to the extreme where you wouldn't help those people, who so needed the help, so obvious, so internationally known. Your reputation is on the line. that other part, I understand, it's one couldn't be so crass as to say, yeah, right. Like the scrutiny that is, would be inevitable, in terms of like, okay, the whole world here, what did happen to the people in St. Elizabeth and Jamaica and the western part of the island and things. So, like, if it's even just to preserve your own self-interest, like one would say, like, yo, man, I'll make sure so that money I spend right because everybody I look upon it or whatever. But because I don't understand it. As a result, Monroe Ellis, this is the Auditor General, said she was unable to ascertain whether the unspent balances related to funds earmarked for ongoing relief activities or reflected delays or omissions. As a result, Monroe Ellis said she was unable to ascertain whether the unspent balances related to funds earmarked for ongoing relief activities or reflected delays or omissions in program execution. I'm not so sure. I think I know what they want to say, but I'm not so sure that paragraph was written properly. I think the first "or" should not be there. I think they meant to say, as a result, Monroe Ellis said she was unable to ascertain whether the unspent balances related to funds earmarked for ongoing relief activities reflected delays or omissions in program execution. Again, that's a fancy way of saying if you never did record the total amount of money and thing, because she's an auditor general, she a check it in. That's her way of saying, if me never say the total that will come in before, me can't make no determination to say, oh, this month, that month, this amount spent, this amount spent, this amount spent, that. So whatever you tell me no know if that are true because me no know what the original total is. So if you go say, oh, we did have delay with this, or we did have so and so with it, I have no way of ascertaining that. That is what she's saying. She noted that the presence of significant unutilized balances from Hurricane Beryl, she's the right now from 2024. Prior to the commencement of Hurricane Mellisa, fundraising further indicates weaknesses in the planning, monitoring, and utilization of donated funds across disaster response cycles. Across disaster response cycles. The planning, monitoring, and utilization across disaster response cycles. Cycles. So she's saying money come in for Hurricane Beryl, money come in for Hurricane Mellisa. Those are two major disasters. And you have other disasters. She's saying something is going on. This is a nice way of saying something not going on this. with the planning, monitoring, and utilization using of donated funds, money will come in, where una send, where me send my look much, una send phone look much and whatever. She says something, a fear we if it says something like one there, so. When you read these formal languages, remember they have to be structured in a way that is consistent with the allowances under the law. So you can't say certain things. So you have to just say certain things in a kind of objective way without accusing anybody of anything and whatever. So when you read, you have to read between the lines. So basically, this is her way of saying, when money come in for natural disasters and whatever, a whole heap of money are coming in. But there is something going on there where there is some sort of, in terms of how them a deal with the money, where you deliberately can't follow the money because of how them a deal with the money. You don't even know what is what. That she has a right, just right? In a nice way. Right? Because she said the significant unutilized balances from Hurricane Beryl prior to the commencement of Hurricane Mellisa. Remember, so Hurricane Beryl 2024 and then Mellisa after, right? Further indicates weaknesses. Those are carefully chosen language. Further indicates weaknesses. Weaknesses. She have to put it that way there. But that weaknesses there, she has said something are going on and there is a pattern. That is what she's saying. She's saying there is a pattern with something are going on with the money. We come in where people donate. She says something are going on, a pattern there is so with the money. Weaknesses. That is a code word enough for paper. And what the weaknesses is modifying, planning, monitoring, and utilization of donated funds. Money will come in across disaster response cycles. Pattern. There's something that go on when money come in. For disaster relief, when people donate money for help the country and whatever. There's something that go on there so with the money. The Auditor General said donation funds collected for disaster response are expected to be used promptly and transparently in accordance with established expenditure plans and donor intent. So you must have established expenditure plans, like you must have something for say when money come in, this is where we're going to help people with food and with housing and with this and with that. So those are already established. So when money come in, those plans that are already established, the money must deal with them plans. So that is our way of saying it's not like them to know what them to do with the money, right? That is her way of saying them already know what to do with the money, which common sense can't tell you. Right? If people are hungry, boom. If people are not housing, boom. If people, whatever. So she said they already established plans, so them know what to do with the money. So why them not do it what them already established to do? And then the other part she said is donor intent. So when me didn't send on my look how much, you send on your look how much I want, I can do because now. So I have it like that, but I'm going to send some money, go down and whatever. You intended for it to be used to help people. Everybody who send down the money or contribute this and that, we intended for that money to be used to help people. So if the money in the account and are used to help people, it is not consistent with donor intent. We never send the money for you, have it down there, sit down, or whatever. That is what she's saying here. Again, I'm just going by the Auditor General's argument here. Okay? Quote, therefore, we expect recipient agencies such as AudiPem to develop and document a clear expenditure plan for donor funds. This plan should align with donor intent, ensure timely and effective use of resources, and provide a transparent accounting to donors regarding how their contributions are utilized. Again, just on why we are saying, yo, if people send you money for use to help the people, you're supposed to help the people, and you're supposed to do it in a transparent way. That it, and then you're supposed to communicate that transparency of the utilization of the said funds in a way where the people who contributed with a particular intent can say, based on that which is now being communicated to us, I can say where my contribution was used because you tell me, say you do so on, so on, so on, so on, so on, so on, so on. At the same time, the real audit into the spending of donations to assist hurricane victims has identified significant delivery verification deficiencies. Ratted. So she's basically saying that significant delivery verification deficiencies. That's like saying, yeah, and the money where you spend, when I say you never use it the way you say you use it, But when I say you use it the way you say you use it either. Because the way you do it, we don't know how to ascertain if I saw it go. And people, if you don't know how politics run, and this is nothing unique to one party, let me just be upfront with it, right? It's a game. You see it going up here in America. Well, I'm not getting at that. But you see it going up here in America, right? Right? It's like the way politics do it, except if you're like in, North Korea or in certain other places, them not caring, them just do what they want to do. But in so-called democracies, where you have corruption, the idea is to put a facade out there to trick the crowd. But then you do so and so on the back end, which is corruption, and line pockets and all these things. That's how the game is played. JLP is in power now, but PNP did it too, okay? PNP was rife with scandals too and whatever. The point I'm making is there's a game played in politics, no matter who in a power. That's why I'm not getting on this PNP versus JLP and, oh, yeah, but not care how bad the JLP do, the PNP did worse. Not care how bad the PNP do, the JLP did worse. Once them get on this, hurricane come and devastate people and whatever, and people donate them money for them get help, and the people them not get help. Look over 1% of the money spent. And let me see what she said about that. The Auditor General reported that of the $122.5 million in building supplies delivered to the Jamaica Defense Force locations, only $88.6 million was formally acknowledged as being received by the Army, representing 72.2% of total deliveries. You see how them fuck real? $122.5 million in building supplies is on record that it was delivered to the Jamaica Defense Force for the LP. But when the Auditor General go in, what the Auditor General is saying is that is only 88.6 million was actually delivered to the JDF. Right? So 88 from 122. Right? 22 plus 12. I break down things in math. So that's about $34 million in equipment, in supplies, right? Which you can't account for. I saw them give him the thing, I saw them give him the thing, man. $34 million. Enough. Where them there? Who sell them there? Who hustle with them something there? Who that reach the people them? Be a Nancy's him going to Jamaica, you know. Here, you know, further, the Guardian of the country's expenditure highlighted that the remaining 34 million, I checked right, in roofing materials, representing 27.8% of all materials delivered, was not supported by signed delivery slips or goods received notes countersigned by either the ODPEM or a JDF representative. She said this left these deliveries unverified and unacknowledged by the receiving party. Let's be careful here. This is not saying that is the full 34 million missing and accounted for, right? She's saying there's no way to verify. So theoretically, it could be that everything was actually delivered, but them never sign over certain things or sign with emphasize it. All I'm saying to you is, and I'm being very, again, I'm not here to attack any party or whatever, because you know me no name sitting there and whatever. Okay, to them I see thing when it come down to certain things. To be honest with you, a Ginalship go on from both sides, right? Whenever part of them come in point, them I say, no, we're going to do some good, but we're going to take care of ourselves too and whatever. And we deserve to take care of ourselves because we are doing some good. That's the arrogance that comes with every party that's in power, whether I don't like it or not. But that's how I make it know. But, so while it is theoretically possible that the 34 million of unverified resources were indeed delivered, that is possible. The fact that you're able to verify 88 million, but you're not able to verify 34 million, it suggests that a verification process is obviously in place for you to do certain things. And you did it for up to 88 million, but for whatever reason, it wasn't done for 34 million and dollar. And that is what you call a sophisticated, potentially a sophisticated form of skimming. Right? So if I ain't enough time people are juggling with them things, then I send on so and so, but them take us on. Or put that over this, but send this, go on and whatever. And carry this, go give so and so, and tell them to send my money come for that year. Right? And so them think they go on enough time. You understand? So the verification process is there, you know. So them know what to do for verify it. So if them not verify it, then it's a reason why them don't verify certain things. Or it's a reason why certain things are not verified because it just never did if it verify it. So where it go, right? It's a game. In addition to the delivery verification deficiencies, the Auditor General said payment data for 2 of 4 contracts remained outstanding as of the date of this report. Specifically, she said payment confirmation was not provided for the contracts awarded to supplier number 2 under procurement round 1, which is valued at 52.3 million, and to supplier number 3 valued at 56.2 million. Payment confirmation was not provided for the contracts awarded to supplier number 2 and supplier number 3. So people, in politics, you have various forms of obfuscation. Obfuscation. And you can go look up that. And basically it's a game. And again, this is not exclusive to any one party, in one country, in fact, right? Right? So what they do is they muddy the waters, right? They muddy the waters. So, but the muddying of the waters is deliberate. Because once the water muddy, you can't see the bottom. You can't see why in the water. I just dirty water you see, and it's confusing. So you can't reach a conclusive determination to hold somebody accountable if the water muddy. Because you can't see the bottom, you don't know what down there, you don't know what in the water. So obfuscation is a game in politics, right? So you have facade, You have to say, this is what the money I'm going to use for. But that's not what it used for. But on record, they said this is what it used for. Like when Mr. Manda did that though. Attempt for though. When Mr. Manda did that attempt for though with the $1.8 billion where him said. You know, Mr. Man up here me attacking. Which was so brazen and so brazen. All who afraid of him, all the people who afraid of him said, Jesus Christ, no, sir, no, this guy not to hand right now. All the people in Pamphim side, I say, man, him put a facade out there. And I said, this is what is going to be used for. But when them see all the things set up, him a go pick the people who him claims they are going to spend it. And him a go decide all the money to spend. And him a go decide who are going to get it. And him a go decide everything and whatever, this and that. Even though it said it's to help the people who were this and that and whatever. When even theme people see them and say, no, we can't sign up on this. This is political suicide. It mad. Right? So that is a game. Right? So you have the facade, but you also have the obfuscation. It's the muddying of the water. You just confuse up a thing or whatever. You just kind of confuse and thing or whatever. So you can't follow it. You hear the term follow the money. When the water muddy, you can't follow the money. Because with these things, the way for old people is to follow the money. And that's what forensic financial analysts, they can do. They know how to, they have the tools to check all these things. But if you're real good at obfuscating everything and just muddying the waters and whatever, then can't follow it. Or you follow where you can't see. Right? So at a minimum now, the Auditor General is using sophisticated prose to say, more Ginalship did it too, But all I can't say right now, because I can't accuse nobody of anything, because when I get for follow the money, but all I can tell you is that they muddy up the water upon me. But when the water muddy, I can't just tell you, say, verification of the for them $30 million and verification of the for the $50 million contract that somebody supposedly get, and verification of the for the other supplier number 3, $50 million. So basically, Auditor General is saying, that's all I can say now. Because the water is so muddied with the political games, of course. I'm just saying, me I put in that I make no know, because I translate the thing for you, that me can't follow it. And what you have to understand is, it's like what she said, 50 million for supplier number 2 and 50 million for supplier number 3. So them say that one they get 50 million, that one they get 50 million. When she said, we don't see nothing for solidify, say, and that them actually get. People 99% of the time, whenever that come up in a politics, whether PNP, JLP, Democrat, Republican, or whatever, 99% of the time, when something like that come up, the amount of the contract is always less than the amount where it actually give out. And then the other part of it too is, when you hear the term kickbacks, right? That is a term that will be forever imbued in politics. Kickbacks. So you have people who run for political office, they get elected. When they get elected, they become commissioners of the country's resources, the country's purse. And they become the intermediary between those still in the private sector who want access to the country's purse. So them do for them people, and then when them people get the money, them kick back some of the money to the politician. That is a game that's played all over the world, right? And it is done through contracts. So when a contract is put to tender, for example, the idea is that these people who are elected will go out of their way to protect the country's purse. In Jamaica, it's called a consolidated fund, where all of the money go, in the best interest of the people. So when a contract is put to tender now, you going, other people, people in the private sector, they're going to submit their proposal and thing and say, I can do so and so and so. This thing I want to need for do, for fix this road or for repair this so and so or for so and so. We can do it for $150 million. And this is what we're going to do. Somebody else going to come now and say, we can do it for $100 million. And this is what we're going to do. Then somebody else going to come and say, we can do it for $75 million. And this is what we can do. Now, when you are in the government now, you're going to look upon them and say, well, the one we charge $150 million, what them are doing, what them say them can't do, that look really impressive. Or the one we charge the cheapest right now, $75 million, and what them say them can't do, oh, them are charge $75 million, but we don't really like what them say them can't go do with the $75 million. We need them to can do more for the people. And then you may look on all the middle one now and say, $100 million and this is what them are going to do. All right. You see that one I charge $100 million now? What them say them can do with the $100 million and them have a track record of coming through, right? And do what them say them can do, right? And based upon the due diligence where we are exercising now, we say them really have a thing lacking and whatever, so, and them are charge 150. But the one we are charge 150 million, you know, what them say them can do is very impressive, you know, and the people them would have benefit from that. But for them track record not too wonderful. Them always come in now and I say them can do so and so and whatever, and then before you know it, them over budget and them need more money and them have a completion problem. Them can't complete, you know, them thing within budget and thing like that. So, you know what? I'd make one are the best one for the people, you know? That is how it's supposed to work. Because are you in a government now, you look out for your people. But does it work like that? Most times, no. A lot of times, when they do is like, them look out for who support them party. PNP do it, JLP do it. And then we say, we're going to put this to tender, you know. We're going to make you get it here, which them are supposed to do, you know. So you have somebody in a ministry now. Them run the ministry now, you know. So the ministry decide how the money have to spend with the schools and the Ministry of Education. The ministry decide how the money are going to spend now for housing for the Ministry of Housing. Right? The minister are going to decide how for them budget are going to so and so and so. So you find some more while now a minister will say, all right, I can't get that contract for you, you know, but yeah, I can't make you eat a food off of this, but you have to take care of me if you get that for you. So man, me say, don't worry yourself, man. I say, but this cannot be traced back to me, you know. So you have to find some way to fix up this thing. I say, all right. So when you know the minister now, he make who she or him want to get it. But then that person then have to kick back her money to the minister. And that's how the kickback thing come in. Right? Right? So you find, say, no, if me say, all right, I'm going to give you the contract, you know, right? So you get the contract, right? Oh, yeah, one. I'm going to give you 80 million. But I'm going to say 56 me give you. And you don't know, you send back my food and thing and whatever. And you don't know, Mike have to get him food too, and Sharon have to get fair one too, and whatever, you know. So we're going to put 56, you know. But I 80 you're going to get, you know. And then a person must say, but when them say, so how them are going whatever, you don't worry about that, man. All them are going to do, them are going to say 56. So them not going to worry about the whatever. No, them are going to say them can't trace it and thing. We know if we set it up, man, but them can't trace it and thing and whatever. And by the way, nobody not going to look over this. Something have to happen for them to look over this one, this and that. I saw them think they were, right? And them think they go on all the while. I don't care which party win. I saw them think they were. Right? So me I tell them, I say, when them say the amount of money we are coming down there and whatever, saw them, enough of them know, say, yo, man, money I go run you now, food I go run you now. You see me, I say? Hustling I go on. A regular thing, man. Right? And my PNP, they didn't fit them pricky with that too, with money, you know, with run with it. You remember them thing there, right? PNP, I fit them share a scandal too. Cuban light bulb scandal, net serve, all kind of scandal them up to, you know. Right? So one of them do it. But it just terrible do it. It just, I'm gonna say something I don't want to know too. Say like Raga, it sound like you condone the friggery. But make we say hustling I go on and you can't go around that because some Ginalship I go on. But why isn't it that the money will come in, use, and we see where people get help, but it might not be the help we ask may not reflect the total amount that will come in, you know, but we see where people get help. No, man, we see them did out there and thing, and we see where money spent out there. What we see get done, does that reflect all of the money we're coming? Why we don't know, you know, but money spent. What I don't understand is that the money don't even spend. Make me confused. And it's like, there is it a need for the money? The need out there. The Jamaican people, them suffer immensely and the money go down. No, for we don't have it like that, but we see our art move and we send what we can send. If it's even somebody send a 10 or a 20 or a 100 or a 500 or a 1,000 or whatever. No people, and I like say we don't have it like that, but you know, see how the art move, we don't see what reach the people them down there and send down the money and for just you know, say, 1% of all of that, the money that on there, $1.44 billion you have down there, and the need that I don't understand it. It's like you can't even say, no man, the money spent. Them they get busy and thing and them do what them for do as a government and the money spent and we see people get help and whatever and thing like that, you know. Even if somebody goes and squeeze off a thing and eat a food or whatever, then we can understand that and whatever. Because you may say, yo, you know, I get you from that, you know, but at least the money spent and we see people get help. I am confused as to why the money don't ever spend. Like, that's why I said this thing is just so glaring and whatever, like, that you can't even say the money get thief because the money is there. You understand what I say? The Auditor General is saying the money sit down there. Right? So I hear all kind of things about grand plan for one super city in a St. Elizabeth and them save the money for that and whatever. Remember what the Auditor General said, donor intent. So the money where people send for Hurricane Mellisa relief, the collective intent of the donors is that it must use for relief for the people who suffer from Hurricane Mellisa. Additionally, the Auditor General said there are already established standards and things about what must be done when hurricane come and devastation is there and people forget help. Not to mention that I hope you know about one different something, you know, what the former Minister of Finance did do, you know. Him they set up one type of insurance, you know. Nigel Clark and whatever, him that a different money, you know. Him they set up a special insurance, you know, like that was just like brilliant foresight on his part. So I could big up the former JLP Minister of Finance for that, right? And big up the Prime Minister too for approving that. So it was a special insurance, you know. You want bond, right? With that bringing a whole heap of different money too, you know. Something is going on. I don't know what it is. And I you know, again, we have to be careful. You can't say, oh, them thief the money. The Auditor General Yeah, there is some discrepancies there. Right? There's some brazen verification issues there with to the tune of tens of millions of dollars, right? And we should be concerned about that. But I'm saying in terms of the larger sum or whatever, the Auditor General is saying, oh, I checked the account and it is still there. So you can't say them thief all of the money, right? It's like the money just wasn't used. So again, how it gonna benefit you if you don't use the money? I don't get it. Like, what is it? Did the government go down there and say, no, we see what happened now, whatever, them don't need the money yet. Make the money sit down there. I don't know, which is gonna be confusing to us, because we see the people them down there so far and thing and left, right, and center, we don't know, so you can't say that. That's why I say there's still room in I still hold I'm still reserving room for a credible explanation as to why the money was not used. And what I will submit to you all is that pay attention to this. Wait, let me read the last paragraph. As of March 31st, 2026, total contract commitments for roofing materials amounted to 167.3 million, with only 26.2 million in payments verified to date. This leaves 141.1 million in committed expenditure without corresponding confirmed payment documentation. So she's seeing evidence of commitment to use $167.3 million for roofing material, because people lose their roof and thing, right? But she's saying just as though she's seeing those evidence for that commitment, she can only verify that 26.2 million was paid. Now, people, you can easily jump to the negative here, but again, it's possible that the entire 167.3 million that was committed, the evidence is there, was actually disbursed. The money was given to contracts. That is possible. But people, the idea is for you to, again, manage the disbursement of the funds in a credible, transparent way. That is what you're elected for, to protect the people and to protect the purse and to protect whatever funds come in to help the people of the country when they experience a disaster of colossal proportion that resulted in so much misery and suffering for so many people. That is what you're there for. And all I'm saying to you is, while it is possible that, let's say, all that money was indeed dispersed to people who with contracts to use, I said, it is also the case, based on what has happened before, that when you see this kind of confusion where the money can't trace and them something there, it usually spells trouble. It usually spells trouble. That's all I'm saying. That there's a problem there. And then the other larger issue is that the Auditor General is saying that she checked the accounts and all of the money sit on there, right? If the money there and it not used, they leave room for people, for example, to speculate and say, oh, well, I couldn't smart to know, forget about the thing and whatever, to everybody run go, they go, what if people run go, they go help the people and thing and whatever, and you want this thing you blow off now and thing, and then after the thing blow off now, you go play and money. They leave room for people to think that. That's why you're not touching money yet, because you want to go do so and so with the money. Yeah, you want to go send the money there to so and so. And then when so and so do so and so, them send back your food to you and squeeze you back something and thing and whatever. Right? That's why the contractor general and the auditor general, these people are important. They're very important, to ensure good governance. And this woman is fearless. This auditor general, she has been fearless thus far, right? And there was a contractor general who, he's being accused of, politicizing things. But in my opinion, when he presented facts before, he was pretty good at it too. Right? Because most of these games, they're played in the shadows, right? And it's politics, people, right? So you have people out there who are their tasks and their mandate is to forensically delve into these things and to find out what needs to be found out, with the primary objective being you're protecting the people of the country. Again, it's troubling, it is sad, it's disappointing that people contributed, more than $1 billion to help, the people of Jamaica who suffered, particularly those in the West, particularly those in St. Elizabeth and St. James, and Manchester got hit too. And that these people were not helped and still have not been helped. Like a half a year down now. We approach a half a year. January, February, March, April, May, June. We're in the 6th month now, right? Since Mellisa. And the money sit on there, which must necessarily mean, I don't care what, and people want to listen with whatever excuse come on, and don't jump for it, dissect it. Be critical about it. Remember, whatever they say to you, it has to be so convincing, so credible, that when you hear it, you must say, now I understand why the money has been there all along and did not help the people who were devastated and were suffering all this time. The people who did sleep out, them house not exist anymore, them have to sleep out in the elements and things and whatever, right? If you hear what reach some women, and that is just my opinion, because we hear things off of the ground and whatever, and in my opinion, the woman them feel it more than the man them, don't they, right? And unfortunately, some of the man them take advantage of the woman them in that position. We're not getting at that right now, right? But there's all this stuff that could have been done with that money. Not only materially, but also, in terms of certain security that could have been provided in some areas and whatever. Like, if you really did set your mind for do it, you could have did do it. You understand what I say? So, I don't know. I don't know what the explanation could be. I honestly don't know. But, yeah, I'm not being naive. I'm not being like whatever, but it is so absurd on the surface that I'm still leaving room to say to hear an explanation that on hearing it I can be like, oh, that makes sense, because absent a credible explanation, then we'd have to characterize it for what it is, that it's like, this cold, heartless cruelty, and just like I don't know. That's just my opinion. But I don't know something I really I really do them something up on my show, right? We run joke and we talk up, we mix up them and we think and whatever. But this is really bad, you know. It's really, really bad. It's really, really bad because even if they have a credible explanation and thing, it's like it's still, you know, an unflattering reflection on the management of the present managers of the country, you know. I don't know. So I could see how it going on. And keep an eye on any news relating to the Auditor General, because sadly, you know, unfortunately, when these things happen, you know, and somebody starts saying, "No, man, no, do the country right," and whatever, you have these elements who their thing is like, we need to get rid of the Auditor General. And I bring too much light upon this thing, I want. So keep an eye out. Keep an eye out. Keep an eye out. Keep an eye out. Anyway, outside of that, what go on otherwise? Contact me now. What go on otherwise? What is what is not what, and all these things. And again, people, these things happen irrespective of which party is in power. They both do it. It just becomes a question of how far them go when them are doing. And they both do it, so it's how far them go when them are doing it, how much them take when them are doing it, and how cool them can be when them are doing it. But you know, I get you from them type of sitting there, you know, so. All right, see it? Blessings, people, respect, you know. Shan, where you get headache from? An underbed headache you have? Shan is an underbed headache you have? But one way if it's an underbed headache you have, you know, Shan. Now wait to see what Shan say if it's an underbed headache you have. Try go down. Raga, help me, please. Try go in, man. Sure. Carry CB80. Raga, what is underbed headache? Oh, underbed headache when woman take people, man. And them have to go under bed, go hide and thing, and them get a headache from it, you know. So I don't know if I that Shan do, you know, when woman take people, man, and then go under bed, go hide and whatever. And just the stress and the fretting and that bit. Trico down it see. Hey Trico, any you don't come out and me chat with them something, I go block you and fling you out and make you can't come back. I go block you and fling you out and think, go over Amari, man. No, me don't want to hear nothing from you. No, okay, sorry. But tell us I don't want to hear nothing where you come back for with your foolishness. Go over Amari, man. Go over Amari and Candy Page. Go over Ivani and Amari Page and Candy Page. Yeah, man, I hear about Kukudu Sophia. I say, okay, good. And don't come over back over here and whatever this and that come. We don't want to hear nothing from you. Else me going to make Christina block you permanently. I'm going to report you to TikTok. Make them take you off of the app. You want to come off of the app? Because there's a way we can get rid of you off of the app, you know. Trico is one. He said, no, Raga, don't. Well, don't come over here and cause no trouble, right? Because there's only one person over here. She said, you're cute. See that lady there in the chat, she named Dr. Mark. She said, you're cute. So, talk to her there. Talk to Dr. Mark. You see that lady there in the chat named Dr. Mark. She said, you're cute. Looking at the chat, you see her, the Dr. Mark. Dr. Max try to attack. Dr. Max try to attack to him. When him say, please, miss, I'm cute, but I'm really hollow. Yeah. Nah, man, she can't fix you hollow. She can't, nah. If you're hollow, that means you're kind of empty. You need some fulfillment. Yeah. Dr. Mac try to say him hollow, so see if you can help him out there and make him the hollowness, you know. Try to, me don't want to hear about no stress from you, you know. Me don't want to hear about no stress. Me have my own stress I deal with right now, see? And who know fight TamFam them over here, them come over here to get relief from them stress. That's why them come listen Reggae at night time. That's why I'm not really stress them out with none heavy. I stressed them out tonight already with this whole thing about the money we're going and all these things. And they have been patient with me and listen to me and whatever. Right? When people come over here, them come over here to get relief from them stress. Them now want you try cut down and stress them out even more. And we done talk to you already. Several times we talk to you already and things like that, and you come back over here with your foolishness and thing. Go over Amari, man. Go beg Amari, look at pum pum and leave we alone. Whatever try cut down. I say, come on, you know, I say, anyway, we hear one more complaint from me over here, and this we're going to throw you out and thing. I'm going to write TikTok and tell them for ban you. Because you go up on people while and harass them and thing. And TikTok do that, you know. TikTok will ban you and you can't even create one different name. Right? Okay. John, no. Be a problem, one try go do. A proper general man, job beauty, actually you don't even know. I saw him go up on everybody wall and thing and go on them foolishness. And up in over frightening, you know, certain people him not go up and feed them wall, you know. But he come over here so because Raga supposed to nice. Him go up on certain people wall and whatever. But him not go up on certain people wall go on them foolishness thing, because him know them done him. Me say him go over and marry and them shell him. And them shell him out. Ja beauty, are you a general? Me a general, when me a general with what? Anyway, people. Ja beauty, what you know about me? You know, I can go on your page, go look on you, right? And go over your page, you know. Alright. Let me see. Hold on, I try to go up on Ja beauty page, but I can't. Then I can't go up on her page. No, usually you can't go up on. How me can't? Oh, it's a private account. No, but how it show our page as a live? Usually you can't go up on them page. No, it's private, but I say usually. So you can't. Oh, so from a private, you can't go up on it. You can't go fast. Oh, man, that's not cool. Oh, I am blocked. No, but if you block me, I can block you too. Wait. Her page is private. No, but she said me block. But if she block me, I go block her too. Block for block. Is her page private or me block? I want to know I'm blocking her, because I block. I go block her too, you know, because she no more than me. Ja beauty, you know more than me. Right? Yeah, because for what day I run for black people, you know. And time guy, I never block nobody. A years me depend on this and I block nobody. I ran for black people. Black for black, yeah. More than me. No, I'm going to see what I go on down there. So. All right. Oh, minute. Oh, I don't know. What ya? Raga, it's a him, not a she. Is a him? Jabuti is a him? Tal, me have to be careful with you, you know. Me need somebody else to verify. Is that him? All right. You know, I said I blocked the Senan a while ago, yeah? Block the Senan. No, man, the black Senan, man. Black Senan. No, man, you can't come back my page and you block me. That don't make sense. That don't make no sense. You dip on my page and interact with me and you block me. No, Tal, me no, I know that me not trust you. No, Tal, you can't gaslight me. This is not about trust. You can't gaslight me. Me no know when you're a joke and when you're not a joke sometime, you know? Me no know if you set me up. Or if you're a joke or whatever. That's why I say me no know. Me just need a confirmation and that. No, man, I'm a black person, man. Black them, man. You can't dip on my page and interact with me and whatever. And all right, I'll not say a word, man. And then you block me. Nah, man, I won't want fat block me saying over there, so. A while ago. Right? You know, I joke thing with nobody, you know. Yes, that. Doctor man, make him know say we have him back, what you mean? So, you know, as a Taiko Dan post, it look like him deleted. It's like him post something where say, one thing with you, Raga, you have good moderate. But wait there. But I hope I know Christina deleted it. I try to Dan delete it. Yeah, I must say one thing, you know, about the moderator them over here, them not quick for black. Cause I know saying get black. No, but me tell Christina, me not mind if people beat me, you know. Right? Me not mind if people beat me, nothing wrong and whatever, right? Because he can't delete it. Him can't delete what him post. If you post something on TikTok, you can't delete it. Oh, for real? If you make a comment in a chat, somebody chat, you can't delete it. Oh, so it disappear. The thing with try to post and I said, one thing when the moderator them over here and them not quick for block. Oh, it disappear. Mute for 3 seconds. No, me not talk about the person who me block. Me talk about Trico. Shani, big up yourself. Me talk about Trico, man. Trico did make one post and I said, one thing with the moderator them over here, them not quick for block. So me I said the reason why him right that because a crazy black reach him, you know. That's why him right that me just said I say. But me not see it. Me not see it. You see it, I want to read it. No, I can't read it. Why go on, Shani? Big up yourself, man. You say you're 31 and you've been listening to me from primary school. See it, primary school, and you sneak out and I listen me down. Big up yourself, man. All right, I say a word, man. Blessings, man. So, me can't say this something I want to read from Trico. What happened to it? Like, if him can't delete it, where it gone? And you see, more I read it, no, I can't read it. Hours at night time, remember those midnight section. Shani? Midnight session, out order you talk about, you know. You used to listen to out order. You should not listen to out order them time, the Shani. Make you bad, so. Trico. Yeah, don't send me no friend request, Trico. I don't want to talk to you. Okay. You won't see it. CBS mute him for a while, so his comments disappear. Oh, CBS, you shouldn't mute. me want to read in sitting, man. Yeah, me want. Raga mute me get seeing come back, you know. Trico, me see yourself. Trico, me don't want to talk to you, man. Trico, go on over somebody else's page, man. Simone Bailey, big up yourself, man. Go over somebody else's page, man. Me don't want to talk to you, Trico, man. Me don't want to talk to you, man. Right? Alright. Come here, I really make CBS fling you out, you know. Alright, alright. Don't send up no requests or nothing, nah, these things, man. We not dead, so. Shade, what's up? No problem, you know, and the man come over here just come with them beer stress and all and drama and all these things. Anyway, people now easy back to the and thing. It's good to be back and thing. Well, we did have a show on Monday night when I was in Florida. I flew down to go to my son's thing the next day, Tuesday morning. But technically from last week, Thursday till now, you know, we never really have like a full show and all these things. So no, I ain't going. But we're back on stream again and I don't know, say tomorrow juggling and thing and yeah, I bring something to on phone tomorrow. In fact, I have a couple mix up well, you know, but can't go in at them now, you know, I not feel it more. Do you think that the Minister of Education should allocate for political science in high school? I don't know about that. I don't know about political science. I think they should teach culture. That them should teach because that would go a long way in people feeling better about themselves and having collectively having a higher self-esteem. And people with high self-esteem achieve more. You know. Hello. Good evening. Hello. Oh, this person are coming, I think, but them not answer. Take them though. So, people, the Lisa Anna thing they know. Well, one thing about the Lisa Anna thing there, the video where Lisa Anna posts, one thing about him. informed about politics from early. Well, that's true, but it's a kind of yeah. I think well, not politics. I think like here in America, the kids learn what the Constitution is, and that the United States is a constitutional republic, and them type of thing. That should be taught in school, and it's not taught in a way that is organically relevant, where you can learn something and be like, whoa, this is really important for me, and it can be a part of who you are, like you feel you're part of a collective, by understanding the politics in such a way that it becomes meaningful to you, and that you'd want to enter politics and do well within it for the country and things like that, so we'll see. Yes, I want to think about the Lisa Anna thing on it. Her body ready, her body looks great. All right, that we know. Want to think about the debate surrounding it. That's police say it's great advertising, all right. But Paulie, there are people who say that Lisa did not have to advertise that way. One thing about that. Them things she's been held at a standard that spiritually blessed, it's too bare. All right. There are people who are saying that she didn't have to advertise that way, promote that way. Police say you gotta get out the box, okay? Her body, her choice. Well, there's an argument to be made. She's selling skin products, right? In fact, in the video, she was just saying that this is not just a whatever. She's talking about a health issue too, and whatever, and how this thing can be whatever, and then she's showing whatever. But let's not fool ourselves. I mean, she knew how she looked, and she knew what impact it would have, with her in a bathing suit. So, well, let me ask you some question. Is the issue the bathing suit? Is it really the issue about the bathing suit? Huh? Who best to advertise their own product? Like she said, when she was in the pageant, nobody had an issue with her in a bathing suit. Spiritually blessed say, yeah, she has showed too much. But spiritually blessed, let me ask you something. Spiritually blessed, let me ask you something. When you go to the beach and you see people in bathing suit, two-piece and whatever, is it your opinion that everybody who wear a two-piece bathing suit at the beach, that they're showing too much? Spiritually blessed, answer that. Right? Answer that. Is it your understanding that when you go to the beach and people and women are wear two-piece bathing suits, so all of them women them are show too much? Answer that spiritually blessed. Let me see what you say. Because I know what you're going to say, but me just ask it. So, spiritually blessed, answer me. Now wait for spiritually blessed answer me. Arlene Spencer, was she at the beach? No. Are you answering my question? If you answer my question, Judge, if you're saying, oh no, that is appropriate at the beach, but it's not appropriate to answer, say that, because I have a response to that, but I need to know if that's what you're saying. Are you saying that it's appropriate for a woman to wear a bathing suit, a two-piece bathing suit on the beach, but not in a video? Who is saying that? Who is saying that? Who is saying that it's appropriate for Lisa to wear a two-piece bathing suit at the beach, but not in a video promoting her product? Who is saying that? Is anybody saying that? Is there anybody saying that? You know, y'all who make that argument, there's a time and place for everything. I'm 44 and I've maintained same body frame since I was 22. It's all about discipline. Okay. Is there anybody saying that? Because what is happening here is that a lot of people have like a triggered emotional response. And if you listen to people, spiritually blessed, Ragalisa didn't have to come on social media like that. But spiritually blessed, you're offering a conclusion, but you're not telling me what is wrong. You're just saying she shouldn't have to do it, but you're not saying why it is wrong. A lot of people do things that them shouldn't have to do. Like, I shouldn't have to be here hosting a show. There are people who have a problem with me on TikTok hosting a show and giving my educational credentials and qualifications, and them have a problem with me on TikTok and whatever. And them say, but Raga don't have to be on TikTok doing whatever, this and that. So, all right. So when I see people, spiritually best, she's showing too much of her skin. At the beach is fine. She said Lisa is showing too much of her skin. But if she was showing the same amount of skin at the beach, that would be fine. So again, you follow the logic, because what she's saying there is where a lot of people are, right? So if you follow the logic, the bathing suit is not the problem. It's the context is the problem. Right? If the bathing suit was a problem, the people criticizing her for doing that video in her bathing suit, they would say, no, women are not supposed to wear no two-piece bathing suit at all. No matter where, and then in that case, the bathing suit would be the problem. But for a lot of people, including spiritually blessed, the bathing suit is not the problem. It's the context is a problem. And once you start moving ahead with that reasoning now and saying, okay, if the bathing suit is not the problem and the context is the problem, why is it a problem? And then once you get in that realm now, you start the deconstructing. Because if I were to say to spiritually blessed, but you have seen other women in bathing suit on the internet, why it never bother you? She would probably start thinking and be like, and end up saying something like, I don't know them. Right? So if somebody, I've seen people on the internet in bathing suit all the time and it don't bother them, but when them see Lisa Anna on the internet in bathing suit, it bother them. Then when you start go down this and now, it is something about Lisa Anna. And if them don't have any problem seeing people in bathing suit in general, and if them see other people in a bathing suit and it don't bother them, but them have a problem with Lisa do it, it follows then that they have a particular construction of Lisa Anna where they not supposed to see Lisa Anna naked. So right away now, this is not about Lisa Anna. It's about what the observer is comfortable with in terms of their preconceived framing of Lisa Anna. So, respectfully though, I remember spiritually blessed support Raga fully, so I'm a friend. So I'm going to say, from the outset then, it's clear from spiritually blessed perspective, she don't care what Lisa Anna is doing and what the objective is thing, I want to go on with Lisa or Lisa think about herself or whatever. What she's really saying is that she is uncomfortable with it because it breaches how she sees Lisa Anna. And Lisa Anna is not conforming to how she sees Lisa Anna. So if you follow spiritually blessed, it's irrelevant what Lisa is doing. Right? It's irrelevant what Lisa is doing, what spiritually blessed is saying. Me not seeing that way there, and it make me uncomfortable. So again, you know, spiritually blessed, I'm a link. She probably have a little bit of problem with what me I say. But the truth is, it's a degree of selfishness on the part of spiritually blessed and everybody else who think like her. Because Lisa Anna pull her out her comfort zone of, oh, she's a Lisa Anna. In other words, if Lisa did comply with, oh, she's a Lisa Anna for make she comfortable, then she will be cool with it. He said, God bless your spiritually. But spiritually, I say, you're right, Raga. You're right. And then I have other parts to it, you know, but we just a break down that part, you know. And so it is that I don't get me wrong. I am not against there is a time and place for everything. I'm not against that at all. There is a time and place for everything. Now, whether or not you and I agree that, you know, I don't think anybody should go in a church and start sing Vibes Cartel song them loud and say, I just want to be myself. Ginalship, big up and what I'm being me and what. No, you're being disrespectful to the church. Right? When you're at a funeral inside a church, you know, we behave a certain way. When we're around children and whatever, there is a time and place for some things if we don't say certain things. So I am for that. You know, it's just a question of degree, you know, right? And I would like to submit to you to say, like, if you see somebody in a situation that makes you, that throw you off, based on how you did see them, you might, there's nothing wrong with you saying, I don't agree with it. And I am not comfortable with it because the way I saw her, I don't really, other people in a bathing suit, I didn't see Lisa in a bathing suit. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you can do that and say, but at the same time, it doesn't mean she's a bad person. It doesn't mean she's a slut. It doesn't mean she's a whatever. She's promoting a product, a skin product and things like that. And I can see where that, and I'm also aware that she's aware of how she looks, and she's very much conscious that she's going to get a lot of attention, but she's engaging in marketing, right? So it's okay to disagree, but to not be aware that it's really your issue and not Lisa's issue or whatever. That may be something you want to think about. The other issue I have with this is that I know people have problem with Lisa, with what Lisa do. And they have expensive perfume. I'm talking about women now, including a man too. But me talk about the woman. They have some expensive perfume. That the video for those perfume, it's all about sex and seduction. Me no need for telling you that. Most of them top perfume and whatever, the imagery, it's sex and you see lips and you see body and you see skin and all them something there. And then people that have them expensive perfume there and them spend them money upon them and them proud of them expensive perfume and them talk about how them smell and how them different and all them something there. And then buy them perfume from them people, right? Who are sure enough skin. Enough skin them are sure. And not for a second them think that there was anything inappropriate with them imagery there, with them people they are use for sell them perfume there, and them go spend them money and go support them. But then when them own do the same thing, and don't even, and what Lisa do is not even some of the thing them when I see them doing as some perfume and thing and whatever. What Lisa do is not even close to that and whatever, and them want to give it to Lisa, but them buy it and sit in their hand. Right? That part there. See Ernest, the CK, Calvin Klein. You know how long them perfume people are. Then the skin products and whatever, right? And none of these whatever this and that and what. And give it to Lisa and whatever. Some of them, I never hear them come out one and I give it to the Kardashian them see me and I them send a kid and all these things and whatever and thing like that, right? But there's a thing, you know, when it come close to home, you know, to do it too. You understand? I mean, I say people are comfortable with that. Right? Me see one man post and said, no, me not supposed to say if Lisa pum fat or it maga. I get it. Some people don't want to engage in that type of discussion about her. Whatever. It's like, yeah, me, but not Lisa, you know. Yeah, not Lisa. Respectfully, people, let me just say, all right, Lisa come out of politics. She left politics, right? So, and she look good. And she's going into a market about skin and aging. She said, you know, or you go aging something or the other, right? So she's in a different space now. So my suggestion is, if she's in a different space now, and her website is Lisa Anna Beauty, and it's skin products and things like that, you're going to have to see her differently now. And if you refuse to see her differently, respectfully, that is not Lisa's issue. It's you holding on to what somebody was before, what they were projecting before. And I'm going to also say that what you're seeing Lisa right now, Lisa I know, that has always been there, right? She kind of, you know, when she's in a different piece in her politics, she balance up some of that. But the Lisa, well, you see, that was always there. And I mean, I'm not going to confirm that because most sound don't know her like that. But that was always there. That was always there, right? And a certain level people, Lisa is a down-to-earth bad girl, right? Lisa have a side to her where, yeah, right? Does Lisa know what she do in terms of attention and things? Of course. Them video that what she do with the machine, where she go and like she do something else and she show you the machine or whatever. Yeah, what you think she don't know say that's a attention? Hell yeah. She knows that. But so does she know that she's marketing a product now in a particular way where it's going to cause controversy? Hell yeah. Is this anything new? No. Did she?
Hello.
Yeah, 1 second, I come into your caller. All right, I know a dancehall artist, female dancehall artist. But I'm careful in a car, everybody go think of that person that me attack. I not attack the one that go over OnlyFans, right? I not attack the one that go over OnlyFans. There was a female dancehall artist who ended up a show, everything, you know, whatever, and I was just like, oh God, no, she shouldn't do that, you know? I mean, I go defend that, but just as I mean, I like it, you know, that she put that, the whole of that and open up that out there. And this is before OnlyFans, right? And that is just my opinion too. She got too far. Me not think Lisa got too far. And even the statement where the man they gonna make about, if see if it mag or it fat, poor him don't even know. Right? Because with genetics, you have some woman, it may look so, but when Stewart come to bum and he goes, he get fat and full up and thing and whatever. Because I don't know what you know about. I'm just saying. Anyway, Carla, hello.
Hey, Wagwan.
Day I give thanks, what you say?
Me love how you analyze it and put it together because I was listening to you, to see what you're going to say if you dip on the other side. But for me, she did what she has to do, and she's not taking no risk, which people think it was risk. She's selling her product, and what better person with a beautiful skin tone, with a beautiful she marketing, showing you how her product look on her, and I love it. You see, we Jamaican,
Yeah.
we kill everything that rise up, but see everything what is not us. We glorify in it, the brand and everything. You remember what you just say a while ago?
Mm-hmm.
Look at all of it, when the cologne them, the toothpaste them, when you look on them, a raw cha sex.
Mm-hmm.
They put out raw cha sex, and nobody said nothing. Nobody. Look at
Well, and a
these.
couple of things, though. I mean, let us be reminded, though, that while we have some differences there, and you have some people who are in disagreement but choose not to put it out there, we must be reminded that there's a significant amount of support out there for her, and people are very vocal about their support. So perhaps we don't want to say we Jamaicans automatically draw down people, because there's a lot of people.
Well, yes, man.
Right.
That is true. The support is there for her because
Right.
for me, it's there for her because I definitely am going to buy her skin product. You know the reason why?
Right.
It's coming from a Jamaican person. For me, I love my Jamaican. It's a love and hate still, but apparently,
Right.
me, I put my support 100% behind her. But what I'm looking at, I heard something. I will come back and tie it in with this.
Yeah.
Jamaican only stiffy draw down their own. Look at this German man I heard who put up on Gay Pride Month, open up with the rainbow color coming out of his butt all. Rainbow. I don't know if you heard about it or see it on
No.
TikTok or something.
Never,
Yes.
never.
And parading Pride Week with the flag on the Germany what do you call it? Consulate or embassy, something like that. And I was like, nobody not saying anything, they staying back. Everybody want their visa to fly out and come back. Nobody not saying
Where did this
anything.
happen? Where did this happen?
In Jamaica,
And what you say him do? What you say him do? What?
naked me here, turn out in foot, hooking up in foot. And the rainbow color coming from you know where way down behind there.
Uh-huh.
Yes, Pride Month. Pride Month. So it's unleashing against him in Jamaica. Nobody not saying anything.
And nobody never said nothing about it?
No, me no hear the big people them come out there talk like how them a talk about Lisa and her
Oh
bathing
no,
suit
no. Okay, me see where you say. Okay,
Yes,
all right. So
you get it.
the big bossy people them not say nothing. Then keep out them mouth with that and
No,
whatever, but they have strength for Lisa, right? Okay, me see where you say.
but they have exactly they have strength for her. You understand me?
Yeah.
No, if major one is comparison, you know Cindy Crawford, this beauty model,
Yeah, man, we know Cindy
supermodel.
Crawford, yeah.
All right, you know her. When me see her did I advertise her skin product and then use it for herself, sit down in her bathroom. A two-piece bathing suit she have on too. So
Two
what's
piece.
wrong? And
How
really,
many, we know
yes,
how many times we see those models like them in a something sexy and then we stand up and then you get like see the nipple, you get a glimpse of the side of them breasts and then you see the whole of them back naked.
naked as it deliver.
Naked, and them get a little flash, and then you see like a sheer curtain around them, like a little shot and whatever. Sex. And I know
And
Jamaicans
these are
buy them thing there.
decided for you. These are on national television advertising, prime time, so they pay them a watch it. Me I talk about the young people them I watch and say, oh mommy, can't you get me that, this and that? One time I had also shut down my daughter. I said, that's not for you.
Right, right,
So
right, right, right.
where was the guidance those times? You
But
understand what I'm
hold on,
saying?
you know, it's a long time thing though. It's a long time double standard though, you know.
Double, flip,
Yeah,
whatever
man, it's a
quadruple, you can
long,
call it in
and
standard.
it across the board with everything. When me years ago, like about when I say about I don't know 15, 20, sometime in the 90s, there was somebody who well, not really a friend, but she was from what we consider uptown. Bono dancehall, bono dancehall, bono dancehall, bono dancehall,
Hey,
bono dancehall. And when I go her house one day and see her in them time there, you remember when them exercise video used to come out?
yes.
Them
And
music,
turn out and a dance to the
yeah.
soca.
And I see that I do butterfly, not even I do it good too, but I do butterfly. So I
But
remember at the time I said to her, I said, but
hmm,
but look how you there, so I do butterfly with the foreigner now, people who whatever and this and that. And she said, this is different. Me say, oh different.
it,
I will never forget
it's
it. She
packaged
said,
different.
that is the exact word she used. She
Oh,
said,
maybe I want you,
that
man.
that is the exact word. She said, no, but they package it different and it's more
Different.
so and so and so. So I said, when the indigenous people them do it, your brothers and sisters from your country do it, you it not do good. But when a white person package it and don't even not do it good either, you go spend your money over there. So and see you in your house right now, say a butterfly and thing. Favor like when spider slide in a syrup and thing and whatever and
No,
whatever, but you go spend our money. A long time something that the double standard,
long,
long
long
time
time double
something.
standard.
Right?
You
Look
understand?
how them beat people, that man, them when them smoke, them look a spliff left, right, and center. Bob Marley, boss and thing, them put him up on one big billboard out of cement, something with one big spliff in his mouth and whatever, and thing like that. Bob Marley, yeah. See
And
them legalize recreational weed and whatever. And
we don't know
them come up with a law.
legalize it.
No, them legalize the cultivation and the exportation of ganja, but you know what they do? With the legalization, well, we wouldn't say legalize, because I know ganja not fully legalized at Jamaica, but the way them do it now,
Exactly.
for whatever, them put in all
Overseas
these
foreign come.
contingency where it's only people with woolly pa money can go in and that, you know. The people them who they used to lock
Yeah,
up on it, they can't, they don't have the resources that for going in it, you know, because you
yeah.
cannot go in it, you know, without all of the resources them what them say you have to
Clear
have.
cut, clear cut,
Thereby
and
just
people, you know,
making it for
yeah.
certain people from a certain income bracket and thing like a long time something them they're
And
going at Jamaica.
the Rasta man them, who them murder feet,
That,
and
right,
them are
right,
the people who
exactly.
go plant in the field, go back
Exact.
on the slave plantation, go plant in the sun, and carry go give them to liquor or not, and they make the trillions
A
and billions
regular
off
thing
like,
that a
yes,
Jamaican and
no,
draw down the local producers of
you see?
whatever the content, the product is and whatever. And with them foreign mind and thing, them take the same thing with foreigner commando and whatever this and alright, look on Cashbat, look on Japan, look on when Japan there
Japan,
Jamaica. No one
uh,
look on when Japan there Jamaica. And you know, so
look
all the
for
time it
when,
was illegal.
exactly, me
It
know.
was illegal, you know. You know, say Supreme Ventures is a foreign company.
Of course I know it's
It's
a
a
foreign
foreign owned
company. Nobody
company, you
not
know,
here.
and
And the big,
Supreme
what the
Ventures
next
come.
big one name? What the next big one name?
Me no know. But me know Supreme
And
Ventures come in and see this local product where they how long were illegal, where people get locked up for and beaten for and all them something there. And them just say,
yeah,
all right, we are going to this and that, and the content say, okay, go ahead, man. And then before you know it,
yeah,
cash pot becomes legal, and a foreign company make a
legal
lot of
and
money
a
off
foreign
it and
company. The
thing.
money make and go away. So many
Example
people not
after example.
remembering that. Remember, many people not remembering that mostly 20% are $1 stay in it to make our mostly 10 cents. You perhaps have the fact on that.
Yeah, man. Most of them,
10
yeah, them
cents,
hotel and them thing,
10
them
cents
most,
out of
yeah.
every dollar
It's called
stayed
capital
in the
flight.
country.
Right, right, right.
Exactly. So the money left go out back, the bookings stay over foreign, and most people don't even understand with industry. Boy, I don't know what to say them. Me don't know in the war and
No, what I'm
revolution,
saying
but
is, if they really had the foresight and the brilliance that they claim they did. This is not any one party. I'm saying there is
No,
so
it's not no
many.
one party.
Hold on, there is so many indigenous local products that if they were really as forward thinking and not blinded by their systemic biases and refuse to see value in indigenous products and things like that and whatever. But then when some, all right, you see what now Parliament what there when the woman get up and
With the
attack
patois.
patois, all right. Now I guarantee you, it's the same thing playing out, right? Them I go say, I just wanted to know that what the speaker did do, that there is regulation.
Bullshit, that's what you want to say?
No.
Okay.
There is regulation that some people think that she made a choice to say she don't want to hear patois. So in all fairness to Juliet Hones, who happens to be the Prime Minister's wife, and them a beat her left, right, and center, I say she made a choice not to have it. There is language in laws that said the language that's supposed to use in Parliament must not be patois. No, I'm not agreeing with it, I'm just saying she was following what is there.
Guidance.
Right?
The guidelines, right?
It wasn't her choice. So
Yes.
some people are not aware that they're being unfair to Mrs. Honest there, the speaker Honest. But outside of that, I think it is absolutely ridiculous that we can't chat patois. When them a get the vote, them and thing, you hear them attack standard English when most of the time when them a go down to the people and for the vote.
Even then when Juliet try to say no. A patois me she chat same when she's correcting the lady.
Well, look at patois sneak out though.
Exactly, because it's in our nature. What you remember what I was that beat down and say? Language carries culture. Culture carries identity. What's the identity carry the what?
Existence.
Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
So, how can we go on? What do we do with a Louis Bennett? What do we do with a Bob Marley, a Dennis Brown, a Jimmy?
Louis Bennett, Mama Lou was known for celebrating our patois. Not only celebrating it, but so eloquently explaining its evolution, where it comes, its evolution, why we talk this way, its relationship to our mother Akantong from our ancestors. And she was very good at that. Yet when her funeral did keep her church at Yui and whatever, it was so disrespectful in my opinion and whatever. Straight standard English.
Oh, that wasn't included in the funeral ceremony.
No. It was kind of peripheral, a little something and whatever. And it was done like joke. I mean, I like that, Anytime them I do patois and whatever, feet be accepted in official circles. Anybody go powerful men and women in concert and whatever. I want to see people do patois. Right? When Cardell Green and do it, hold on. Cardell Green or Blossom Amelia Nelson. It's like once you go in a patois, it's time for joke and ridicule. Right? It's a jester type of thing. And them don't understand you're disrespecting the people, disrespect the people of Jamaica. Who is that the only thing them speak? If the only time patois can be acceptable in professional circles is when some sort of joke, even when it did say in a parliament, when Mr. Siaga said, light a candle, sing a song, can't find on the way back home. My draw from revivalism, my draw from patois and whatever. And it was a joke. It was a joke. Yeah. When PJ Pattis come out and say, when PNP win, more man have more girl.
Some big old slang.
Joke. And I'm like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, but it is bad though, you know what I mean? Don't love to see her and hate it, then love to keep the people ignorant. Because if you educate the people, then they will understand themselves. You understand me? Because if you check it, many celebrities, the actors, the international actors, the first thing, when Obama come to Jamaica and did that do, the forum with the young children, them, what the first word come out of their mouth?
Wagwan Jamaica.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
So,
well on. I don't know if I told you this before. Me and one woman I sat out one time. Right? And I make like start up, man. You just talk that patois stuff to me. So I'm like, what?
Me is that one.
Yeah, and she said, just talk that patois thing. And I said, oh, you see what she said? Yeah, I love it. It's sexy as F. You know? I said, I ring out some bad word and some clot in her ears. Well, listen. I chat some patois and my girl scream and bawl out and reach her happy moment and whatever. It wasn't even about me. I was just a vehicle. I was just a conduit, right? Her thing was the patois, in Jamaican patois is so damn sexy. I just want to hear it, right? And so me deliver it with purpose, because I represent and thing and whatever.
Yes.
But it did not escape me when I'm finished that it wasn't even about me. It was Jamaica. It was Jamaican culture. It was Jamaican indigenous culture.
Yeah.
It was about patois. I was just a vehicle. I was just a carrier of this thing that excites her. What she hear before she even meet me. She hear it before and she like it and thing and find it sexy and whatever. Right? Ask most of these Jamaicans and thing when them go all about and thing and people attack them. Them love the patois, them love the Jamaican accent, they want to learn it. Them even come up to you ask you idiot question like, can you say my name in patois, please? What is your name? Mark.
Exactly.
Mark. That's it? Yeah,
Them-
that's it. Wait,
It's like,
I thought it was
it's like
there.
it's like you translate something to them.
Yeah.
You understand? Like if they want Spanish speaking country and they must say, how do you say that? You understand me? And you feel so good. You understand me? Because
Listen,
it's a
I've said
thin
it,
line,
hold on,
to
I've said it 10
understand.
million times. The only place I've ever experienced discrimination for speaking patois
In your own country.
is in my own country, Jamaica.
In your own country. In your own
Jamaica and
country.
Jamaicans, everywhere else, them love it and whatever. Everywhere else, them love it.
Anyway you step on and I say, them are trying to understand you and I relate to your back in some of the way. But even look over here, some of the place them take on some names. Those are patois. Sugar me. One place up the road, right up there, so.
Me know,
I mean,
but again, you know,
yeah.
we need to look at this in its genesis and its context, and to understand that this is from hundreds of years of conditioning that said anything that is locally created, particularly it's a derivative of something primarily African in nature, must necessarily be undervalued and must necessarily be subsumed or subordinate to anything else that can be traced as of a European derivation. Right?
Yeah.
That's why we eat so-called picky head, but we like pretty ear. We call it pretty ear, baby ear, because the baby ear approximates a Caucasian European type of thing. That's why we're like, boy, she talk nice, she speak good and whatever. Because that standard English and the accent therein, the more it approximates a European ethos, is the more it is valued. And it's the more it is African in nature, is the more. That's why we like Anglican church and we rate the Catholic church and whatever.
No.
But we don't like
You
our
remember when
churches.
you're going out?
Our
We don't
churches
like the Poco.
with Africa.
We don't like the Poco and the
revivalism.
revivalists.
We don't like them thing there and whatever, right? Okay.
Right? And
across the board.
What them doing is the same thing what we're doing, only in a different sense, because I did see them witchcraft. If I witchcraft,
Hold on. You see the people them or whatever. Have you ever seen those white European women demonstrating in Europe and running through the street, them stark naked?
Yes, I saw it.
You see them?
And then you have, yes, man, I saw it. And then you have one night when they worship the moon and do one circle thing and go round and with them.
No. I could have talked about all the beach too and thing. You ever see them people who, all right, the people them have problem with Lisa or whatever and you ever see some of them people when them are wear for them clothes, monks we are Jamaican and Jamaican about them out, them still accommodate them. Some little piece of sitting them don't even look good in eye. Some little piece of sitting each up in them and walk around anywhere. Them wear bathing suit
anywhere and step in your store. Yes,
and people
and
just
step in
like,
a store and you're not saying
foreign.
nothing.
Right?
Make one black somebody go in a building. So
You ever hear when the
no.
well, you
I
ever
even
hear
shirtless.
when the foreigner then come to Jamaica and murder the English language and people just so patient and understanding and kind and accommodating to them and as soon as they hear one Jamaican, say one look a word differently or whatever, problems and things like that, I pay them the
Yeah.
mind.
Yes, definitely so, definitely. What me mean to say when you see them, you watch the woman, and I say then why in a one show then come a center and do that one show, and I was like, what that call for the lady in a song bad suit at a circus before children? I was like, that was totally uncalled for. A song bad suit, no bad suit. I mean, yes, you string two piece, and I was like, and I said to the person beside me. I said that never qualify now. A song. So she's actually not telling the animal in or the show. It's actually herself.
You see it?
Because you see, so sex still right before the children, but they bypass them. You see? Now you hear the big old couple with the billboard in a Jamaica now. So you see how everything we just beat down on some things and then we allow the next side. None of them need
So
color pass through.
well,
Easy pass.
as always, we want to thank you for your meds today and thing and whatever and what you share and thing. Big up
Yeah.
yourself, All right.
You
And
too.
you sound like
Later.
you talk with that energy like you eat your dinner already, so you're not hungry and white squall now. Bright and hungry. Cause you're bright tonight, you're dropping knowledge, but you have people out there them bright and hungry, But you sound like you eat
All
a
right.
nice
One
little
more
dinner.
call with you one darling, because you know, put me no mix up, you mix up, boy, You go
No,
about your business. You go about
alright.
your business,
No, say no,
I'm
man,
going
no,
to say
man.
tambourine, Light a candle, sing a song and call in the next somebody.
All right
Don't
then.
play with me.
Will do.
All right.
All right,
All right.
blessings, man. Cool. God. And then people again, I'm not saying you're supposed to like what Lisa do. I'm not, we all have our different sensibilities, and I think, for somebody to say, the way I see Lisa, I would prefer. I'm not comfortable with her being like that. That's okay. That's okay. I'm just saying it would. When these people come on in the chat and they share the live and it do this thing, what's causing that from Romel Vasil? It just bomb up the chat. Like, it's like it just, when them something that happen, it just cut out everybody. Yeah, I am confused. No, I'm always curious, like, what is going on there? But anyway, so what I'm saying is there's nothing wrong with saying, the image I have of Lisa was one where I prefer not to see that on Instagram. And then it's not a wrong or right issue. It's just like you saying, yeah, I'm comfortable seeing her a certain way, and seeing her like that, I'm not comfortable. That's okay. But to say something like that and to have like a damning critique about her on the basis that you think that what you believe and how it should be is something universal, that's another issue. Because that means that you are not aware that you're making it about you and not about anybody else and certainly not about Lisa. Right? People are comfortable with certain things and uncomfortable with other things. That's, par for the course. And you can't tell somebody that they're supposed to be comfortable. If they're not comfortable with something, they're not comfortable with something. But I would suggest that if you're not comfortable with something and it's certainly not criminal and causing harm to children or something of the sort and whatever, you just say, well, I'm not comfortable with it, and fine, I'm moving along and I won't watch it and I won't listen or I won't whatever, and thing like that, But it's a different thing now if you believe that your personal individual discomfort somehow must equate to you attacking this person in such a way that you want to deny them the right to do what they want to do, and them not for this and that and them not for that, and then you're gone over this and this, and then, or what a lot of Jamaicans do, when the stuff is personal and it's about them, they act like it's not, you know, and they love to put two things Jamaicans love to do, and then I would think other Caribbean people do, but two little crutch Jamaicans love to do. When something is personal for them, you know, but they don't want to understand that it's personal for them. Two things they love to do. It's not uplifting for the children. Very, very common thing them use. Or, no, it's bad for the children, or what is uplifting about that? Yeah, what is educational about that? Them two something there, Jamaicans love to do. When I them uncomfortable with it, you know, but them love to say, yeah, but this is bad for the children. Or what is uplifting about this? As if every time you come on radio and TV or on the internet, you're supposed to do something uplifting. No, you're not supposed to do something. You're just come with something big goofy and make people laugh and chat foolishness. Right? But if you chat something with them uncomfortable like me, you know, I play with sexual themes a lot. Right? My outer. Right? I play with sexual themes a lot. Yeah, listen to somebody like me and it's not for you. Can't bother with Raga. You know, Raga, in them may call it slackness or whatever. Me and them people, me cool. Me like them. Because them say it's not for them think, them keep it moving and go listen what them like. Rather than for go stay you know, and you say you don't like Raga, and you go spend eternity a cuss Raga. You don't like Raga, but you listen to him every night. You don't like Raga, but you know everything with Raga say and whatever, but you don't like Raga and whatever like. People like you know, but I tell them to come kiss my ass. Both cheeks. Nowhere else, just the cheeks. And if you like it, don't kiss it. Come in and want you kiss my ass and like it. Right? Right? Yeah, so if me not like something, me not watch it, me not go over there. Why me go say me not like something and then me spend the whole eternity a cuss and then I fight against them people, you know, for them this and that or whatever. And then if I'm like that, then something is wrong there, you know? I have no problem with what Lisa is doing. She's in a different space now. She's in a beauty product. People do this all the time, right? And I get it. Sometimes people change their brands, and if you can adjust, that is not Lisa's problem, it's you. Right? No fun in a relationship and the same thing happen. When you're there with somebody at a certain level, that person they grew, you not grow. You have a problem with the person who grew. And when the person that grew, them did want you for grow too. But you want to stay where you there. And because the person grew, you have a problem with them. Riri have a sexy weight name, the line, right? Fenty. It's lingerie. Riri is bold and unconventional and fearless. One of the intangible that is definitely a component of Riri's brand is confidence. Confidence. Someone who don't even understand that. Someone who that look good in a certain clothes and whatever, but no weird cause I don't have no confidence in ourselves as a woman and all these things, right? And when Riri pregnant, Riri race on something and thing, and no found did that. But she pregnant. Why is she weird that time she pregnant? That is exactly the point. Why not? No found get pan Lisa thing, the other thing. But she not in her 50s now. She not 50 and that. Hello, times change right here now. Woman in them 50, I turn up them sexy right here now. I want there. And I show skin now. Only not a problem when somebody in them 20 I do it, but this thing I want to get from what they're Jamaica in the Caribbean. Yeah, bigger man now. If you cut out them something there, sometime that applies. I'm not gonna lie. Right? Me a man, some things I used to wear in my 20s, me now wear them something, you know. And at my age, if me and a woman a juggle and whatever, me no need her if you dress certain way. Me no want certain attention and whatever. So if me the certain place and thing, me not gonna lie, me no want her for whatever. You understand? But that is my preference. Right? That is my preference. Now, if me did that with Riri, I miss Riri a show her belly so and them thing they would show her go out and thing. Would have a conversation with her. Me not gonna lie. I say, oh babes, you sure you want to go out or whatever? And then Riri me a counter back and say, no, I want when woman pregnant, them can wear my product same way, right? I want them confident and go out there and show them belly, woman belly. You know? And when she said that, I say, babe, if you put it that way there, I got you. I see what you're dealing, I have your back. And then that is a moment of growth for me. And it's an adjustment for me. And it's me, you know, for come out of my comfort zone when I say woman pregnant, them for so and so and so and so. Because I said, no, you sell your product. And you been a sell your lingerie product and whatever. And you been a make millions and millions and millions off it. And my sister, you segue from the music and go in a business now. And that is an example out there. And the business is about lingerie. And it's a business about looking good, feeling confident, feeling sexy. And when you have the 6 month, 7 month, 8 month belly, you still feel good and all them. So, babes, I got you. You understand what I say? Nothing wrong with what Lisa do, man. Right? Mr. Madonna go naked in a white name and whatever in a video and all them something there. I see people buy our music, Jamaican buy our music, same way and dance to it, same way like a virgin. And man do our naked them and whatever this. I see that all the while. But when them local people do it, it's a problem. Right? You must not see what going on right now. The woman them in them 50s, them a change the game and time the game a change, you know, like the initial reaction, wake up call for someone and whatever and thing like that. The woman in them 50s, them a turn up them thing right now. We hear on can't stand there. Hello.
Yes, Elder, good night.
Greetings.
Real quick, from everything that you're saying with Lisa Anna, I don't see a problem with it. She's selling her product, and that's just what it is.
See.
I think it's a double standard when it comes on to like Jamaican people, because if they're having a problem with Lisa Anna selling her product, then they should have a problem with Calvin Klein selling their briefs. They should have a problem with Victoria's Secret selling their stuff, because you ever see a Victoria's Secret commercial?
Wait, what? They're all over the world or whatever. And not with all due respect, me not knock them. But most of them model them mag and them ribs out and all these things, and when they don't even look good like Lisa.
Exactly. Because
and
I mean,
Victoria's Secret are the standard. Them still buy Vicky. Them buy Vicky left, right, and center. When the model them come out and them all have them wing and then thing and then look at the itch up right here, so and then she just have a, and then buy the product, then see them damn way. But they have a problem with Lisa do it and whatever.
and you see, what's she name now? Kim Kardashian come out with Fair line, which is called Skims. So you know,
No. She that been out. You know, said that been out though.
yeah, it been out, but now they're gonna have a store.
No. Them never have one store a long time. Them did have one store named Dash, you know.
I remember Dash. I mean, for me, I'm down south, so they're building one now.
Oh, okay,
But
okay.
But overall, from what I see, because born and grown in Jamaica is always the same thing. Sometimes we're like crab in a barrel. When wanna come out, everybody just drag down that one where I try come out. But Lisa Anna, I've watched her from a long time. She ain't doing nothing that nobody else that is up here doing when they're actually promoting their product.
Right.
You know, you're just a Rihanna. Rihanna did the same thing.
Right. Long time thing at Jamaica. You know, so when them did about me out at Jamaica, whatever, me, somebody with me about me out, and I say, you like Howard Stern? Him listen to Howard Stern regularly, you know, right? And him have a problem with me I talk about sort out and swiping and mix up on my show. But I say, you like Howard Stern? And he's like, well, Howard is a brand and he don't have a PhD like you. And I say, no, you don't have an excuse. I say, Howard have liquor dick man line up naked in front of his show and whatever. He say, me anything near outrageous like that, boy, you go burn me out and say about me if I do better and all them. Oh, I can get example over and over, double standard.
I think it's more of self-righteousness because people grown, they're going to indulge in what they want to indulge in.
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
Yeah.
Right. So if somebody watch porn at nighttime, they shouldn't have no problem with you talking what you talk about.
Well, in fairness to them, they would say, if you talk to them, they would say, well, I'm going to give you an example. There is at UA, there is a thing called Ring Road, right? A circle, right? Mm-hmm. I cross it one day, and one woman say, yes, Dr. Stewart, I've been meaning to talk. I mean, in my mind, I said, Lord Jesus, another one here. When you usually me eat that, them days, me eat that pepper, them rats, I just kind of ignore them. But she come up and thing, and I say, someone just said, listen to her. And she said, I've been meaning to talk to you. I can't believe you're on the radio with all of those things and whatever. And I'm going to make you talk and talk and talk. And let me tell you why this exchange with her was quite instructive. I'm listening to her, and it dawned on me that what she was saying was like, I can't believe you're coming out with these things, you're saying these things. So I said, like, do you have a problem with what I'm saying and where I'm saying it? And at that point, she said, listen this, you know. She said she and her husband been married. I think she said almost 30 years or over 30 years, but it was something to do with 30 years. And she said she and her husband, we have never talked about sex. And I'm saying, and I'm thinking to myself, damn, you have people out there who are so conditioned to be so conservative with sex that I just can't imagine they with somebody for 20, 30 years and we not talk about sex at any point. But the truth is there are people out there like that. So their thing is, just don't put it, you can't talk about sex, but don't put it on the radio. You can't talk about sex, but don't so and so. You can't dress in a bad suit, Lisa, but don't make a video about it on Instagram. So again, it's not the thing or the object that's a problem. It's the context that they have a problem with. But they don't necessarily work it out like that, Them just see it and it triggers something in them and them get a feeling of discomfort. And unfortunately, when most people experience discomfort, 99% of people don't look within themselves and say, oh, so this is my issue why I'm experiencing this discomfort. The easy thing is to blame what them see on the outside for say that is the source of the discomfort. And if me feel uncomfortable with it, then it cannot be good.
So, saying that, then that's more of a them problem and the lack of confidence to say, you know what, let me go out and do this, or let me go out and try put that on. I mean, just like you, what I used to wear in my 20s, I ain't wearing it now because, I switch. But it doesn't mean that I'm going to see someone who's older than me wearing what I used to wear in my 20s and like, what are you wearing that
problem? Where you wear that
no,
for, whatever. This
wear your thing. Is your money buy it?
Yeah. Then I feel them time now, make them wear them thing. You know your thing. What? So you hit the nail on it. So there's nothing wrong with it. No. That's not my thing, right? I'm just like, whatever, what I'm saying? But do your thing, if I say you're there, As long as you're not kill nobody, you're not rob nobody, you're not.
Exactly, because I'm going to be 44 Sunday, and I literally stopped, in Jamaica, I used to go dance. Dance used to keep right across the lane from where I am. Yeah. And we used to sneak in when we were young and go dance. And after a certain time, I just drifted from that. So even now, I don't go parties, I don't go lounge, I don't smoke, I don't, if I drink, I drink at home.
Thank you.
But
Thank you.
Me nah knock nobody if they go out and go get stone drunk. That's your thing.
That's
You do
your
your
thing.
thing.
You're just not there anymore. You're not there for that or whatever. You understand? And it's all good, but you're not going to tell there's something wrong with them. Right? If somebody's my age and them still go clubbing, me not say something wrong with them for still go clubbing and look how them big and old now and them still go clubbing. That's you. Me, I'm just not into clubbing anymore. It's just not my thing. It doesn't mean I won't go to a club. I'm just saying for recreation, me not go clubbing anymore. So why me I go just jump on your case now because you go clubbing and things like that? It's just not me just not go. Right?
Yeah, I mean, growing up in Jamaica, I just saw too much things happen in dance. So I just decided that I'm not even gonna go that direction. Just, too much thing. And then where I am down south, everybody carry a machine, legal and illegal. So I just stay away from that.
Right. But before you go, do a quick question. There's somebody here in the chat, right? Oh, see, she named Kimberly. She went to a funeral in a two-piece bathing suit. What is your opinion on that? Because I just think some things go too far. But she in the chat, Kimberly. She went to a funeral in a two-piece bathing suit. What do you think about that?
If it's on the beach, then that's fine.
No, it
but
wasn't on the beach. It was in a church.
That's a big violation.
No, that was a huge violation, and I told her, and she tried to defend it as if to say it's her choice and whatever. But you don't do that. She don't do that, And not that the bathing suit, there was red, green, and gold, so it was bright, So she just stand up there and whatever. I'm sure even the dopey was uncomfortable.
Yeah, man, that's a straight violation.
Violation. She
if I'm in the casket with a box start, with a box start,
and gear lock jar and thing and whatever, the Kimberly and thing, she in a chat there. Anyway, big up yourself here, sir.
Yeah, man, respect.
Yeah, man, respect, man. Cool. So the brethren and the brethren here, me there. So it's the signature Jamaican response that, and when you get a yell, me there, I am here. All right? Hello? 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 Attitude? Hello? My people, I don't know attitude thing. What am I saying about Kimberly? Then asked Kimberly if it was a tongue. It was quite a tongue. It kind of, the one who cut across her bottom jaw. It kind of did cut across a little bit and whatever. It was one of them. So it never really go up in the crevice, It did kind of one of them like a cut across one there and thing. God. Attitude, I don't know what going on, I just bring you up and your picture come up and thing, but I don't know why. You always always get look your right name there, always get look a problem and thing and whatever. 90 minutes to 11 o'clock, people, that is it. Vermal said, the Wi-Fi always a glitch. You. All right, so people big up on yourself tomorrow again, tomorrow, Thursday, day again and thing and whatever. I say thanks to Zion for rolling with me at the beginning of the show. If you don't see that, you don't need to watch that. Remember, so this will go over TikTok tomorrow, over YouTube at TamFam TV tomorrow. And thing, me and Zion did there earlier in the show and spend some time, and it was cool, a big up in general, and thing and go and good and whatever. So if you don't come late, I don't never get to see that part there, you can watch that part there tomorrow, all right? Over YouTube. at TamFam TV. Again, over YouTube at TamFam TV. All right, people, big up on yourself, love and blessings and thing, all right? Oh, thank you, CeeLo. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I try. All right? Big up on yourself. I'm going to go in I ain't talking. I need to go to wee. Yeah, I need to wee. You see me shape my foot? Wee, I want wee. TMI, though? Yeah, major TMI. It's all good. All right, people. Blessings, man. Yeah, all right. What a Joe Wilwiz. Oh, Takia, man. Big up yourself, you know. I see. Respect and it's in Anse. Large up, yeah. La Vita Lota. Spiritually blessed. Big up yourself, you know. All right. Shanae. Zabubu. La Vita Lota. Large up. Blessings and respect, see? And who forget big up. Just hold on a big up. Lock and seal. Tulsa, so we have to go to bed now. I mean, they tell if you live over California where you're 3 hours behind it. Yeah, our time now, it's at 10:43. That means it's 7:43 for you or so. So this a minutes to 11, a minutes to 8 for you over there, though. All right. But clean your house, because your house dirty, so you have something to do, right? You know, go clean out your whole house, because the whole of your house dirty and thing. And get one of them long rooms and clean out the cupboard from up in the corner of your house. Tal, because, you know, it's unacceptable and all of them cobweb there in your house, you know. Rude girl Mika said the sun still a shine. I want them place down there where part sun still a shine them time, you know. My God. All right, bless them on yourself, people. Love and blessings. All right? Everything is everything, man. Out the road. Well, on my bed, I'm going to edit and spend some time with my son who is here until this weekend and things. So, I don't know. Movement. Rude girl Mika says she out walking. Oh, God. And you know, I would live in California. They're too far, though. California have some nice areas, you know. When I live over there. No, seriously, they have some nice areas, you know. There's some places where I definitely live in, like, you know, but West Coast, they're too far, man. Right? And you know, no, when the East Coast, you can go, boom, and there, Jamaica, quick clock, you know. California, nice. They have some nice places over there and thing. And believe it or not, you know, I be California, you know, I always be to them, I tell them where I live out. When I live in Canada, you know. But the snow, you know. The snow, the cold and whatever, you know. Yo, for Canada in the winter, you know. People just go work and just go home at them yard, you know. Road quiet at Canada, you know. Yeah, man. People do go in them and go right to them. A nighttime road quiet at Canada. Quiet at Canada. Quiet. But I love the quiet, believe it or not. I love quiet. You know, I mean, like Montreal side is quieter than Toronto. Calgary is quieter than Toronto. You know, most people live in the Toronto metropolitan area. But me here's a place, is the one place named Hamilton. Me here's a down there, too wonderful. So anytime I say, I like Canada, because Canada clean, quiet, and peaceful. People say, well, you've never been to Hamilton, and you've never been to this and that. Well, I don't know them, but the Canada with me, you know. But at the same time, the Canada with me, you know, like, most people outside of Canada would find it boring. Yeah, most people would find it boring. The parts of Florida with me like, people when them go there, them say boring. And the people who live there, you know, them cool with it, you know. And when me live there, me cool with it, you know, whatever. But the parts of Florida, I like, you know, I like the nice part, them and the ray part, them and the whatever. But actually like the quiet and the cool breeze and them something. But the parts of me like, when people go there, them say, don't they boring, man, right? Because I've lived in Southwest Miami for a long time. Southwest Miami don't have no club or none. It's just houses and strip malls. You have big malls and strip malls. That's it. Houses and thing, and the road them dark. Them not a light on the road them. So that's a Florida thing. You know, not a light on the residential road them, but the people them down there them like that. Them like when the road dark and when so people 90% of communities them don't walk on road at night time. Right? And they're like, you know. So some people like when night come down this and I said, what we do? I was like, we don't want anything to do. We want to go in our house and relax. Whatever. Some people don't get that, you know. What about North Carolina? I don't know North Carolina. I hear it's very nice though. The only thing we know about North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia is like most people, I-95. I-95 will drive through and that's it. I-95 will drive through and that's it. And the only reason why I know about Georgia outside of I-95 too is, for those of you who don't know, wealthy Jamaicans, not only Jamaicans, but me just are telling about Jamaicans, right? This happens in every country. But wealthy people, they like to be around wealthy people because wealthy people, like any other group, they have their own culture that and ways in which they behave and so forth. So anytime people start have look of money and start moving a neighborhood with wealthy people, the wealthy people, them always move out and go on. So what has been the trajectory for Jamaicans? Back in the day, way back in the day, Kingston was where the elite and the aristocrats live, right? And as people start moving to Kingston, they go up in the crossroad area. And as people start moving up in that crossroad area, they go up in the halfway tree area. And as people start moving up in the halfway tree area, they go up in the, it's kind of like at the foot of the hills area. You have a whole bunch of neighborhoods that's at the foot of the hill. Believe it or not, Havendale, when we start with S again, you have a bunch of areas in Jamaica. Well, me talk about Kingston, but them they are the foot of the hill, right? And those were the elite areas for a while, you know, the Havendales, the Meadowbrook, even the Smoky Vale, right? Smoky Vale, Manor Park, which some of those still are, you know. And then when people start going, them go up in the hills, right? The same thing applies to the United States or international thing, right? There were times, you know, when the elite Jamaicans, it was all about Miami. Not only though when, you know, Jamaicans are from humble means start moving to Miami, but Jamaicans in Miami, they're not particularly fond of the Latinos, particularly the Cubans, right? So they moved to Fort Lauderdale and the surrounding environs. So there was a thing. So there was a grand exodus from Miami to Fort Lauderdale. So you still have Jamaicans living in Miami, you know, but they moved to Fort Lauderdale. After them go Fort Lauderdale, the working class come Fort Lauderdale too. So them go north of Fort Lauderdale, which is what them call the Palms, like Palms. Somebody soon put West Palm or whatever, this and that. And them live up this. Again, you still have people live at them places. So we are talking about the real wealthy people, them, right? Miramar is weird. Miramar, half of it is a straight ghetto, and half of it is like a kind of middle class, upper middle class. Night. But anyway, so the Jamaicans, when them go, wait name it, then them go, when them Jamaicans start coming to the Palms now, them go north again, you know. So believe it or not, you have a lot of wealthy Jamaicans who live up where Tiger Woods live, like Jupiter, one place named Jupiter, and them place there, whatever. A lot of wealthy Jamaicans live up there, kind of quiet. But you have Jamaicans too who live in the Orlando suburbs. In general, the Jamaicans who live in the Orlando suburbs, they tend to have, in terms of income, they tend to be, in general, a little bit more than the South Florida proper people, right? From long time, the Jamaicans who live in Orlando, it's like different houses, different income and whatever they said. Not in Orlando, the city, the surrounding places. And then there was this thing to Jacksonville. So you see when they go north, right? So there was this thing to Jacksonville. Interestingly, Florida bend so. They did not bend. When they moved, they never bend and follow Florida. Go over what was referred to as a panhandle, which will take them to like Louisiana, Alabama, and then Texas. They kept going north. So the wealthy, when I talk about wealthy Jamaican, they went through this phase where Georgia, it was. It's like Georgia, what you call over the Savannah side and thing and whatever. And Atlanta, for those of you who don't know, where I-95 run on the coast, you have to go west in Georgia, you have to reach Atlanta, which is a whole different community. And you have a whole bunch of Jamaicans who live in what is considered wealthy neighborhoods in the suburbs of Atlanta. There is one that used to run the place and thing. Them kind of move out of that one, but in terms of the people them over there, there was this place where you start running. Remember I talk about rich, wealthy Jamaicans, there was when I talk downtown Atlanta, there was no man, Stone Mountain was working class. No, Stone Mountain was the easy at one point, you're right. But it is no longer, Stone Mountain is no longer like a choice. For a long time now, the idea is that Jamaicans, riff-raff Jamaicans take over stuff. Bucket, that's it. John Barks music, you're right. Bucket was a thing for a while. For those of you who don't know, Bucket was considered whatever. And now the ones in Atlanta, you have these areas near to Bucket or a little bit near or whatever. But those are considered really nice areas, aren't they? But in terms of state movement, Jamaicans, they went to South Carolina. I have relatives who live in South Carolina. I don't know. I'm afraid of that place there. But that was where they go. Now, at the same time, you have a similar occurrence going on in D.C., Maryland. And the real rich Jamaicans, they came down to Virginia. For those of you familiar, like, you have D.C., Maryland, and whatever. And then if you come down south, you go to Virginia. And there's this really rich, wealthy thing. But a lot of people who work in Washington, though, and are really wealthy, them have them homes in Virginia. So you have them coming south, right? Yeah, it's strange, that them are moving from the riffraff and them come south to Virginia. And you have these development moving over years and decades, moving up from the people who them don't want to mix with. And them are come up the East Coast and whatever. So, right now, the place to be for wealthy Jamaicans is North Carolina. So East Coast, wealthy Jamaicans who have been moving and whatever, and so where's nice to buy a house and what? Oh, well, so-and-so, so-and-so, they have some really nice properties up there now, and so, and da-da-da-da-da-da. And who lives up there? Da-da-da, so-and-so, and da-da-da-da. So it's a thing now, like, really rich, wealthy Jamaicans. There is this North Carolina thing. And again, the only place I've been in North Carolina is on that I-95, up or down. But apparently, the word is North Carolina is beautiful. It's I remember, these people are always thinking network, like who are you amongst? So apparently, you see some people that said, Black Princess has said that is true, teacher, yeah, and thing. Stasha said you couldn't pay me to live in North Carolina. But I'm not familiar with it. I'm just telling you, I have, significantly wealthy friends who are Jamaican. And we have a rapport and they keep me abreast with these things. And North Carolina is the thing now. Sincerely, Shantana, so she lived there. But apparently, North Carolina is just really beautiful, and in terms of like a network of Jamaicans who are on the higher end of income and so forth. Apparently, North Carolina, there are some suburbs in Philly that Jamaicans, yeah, and in every major city, you always have, particularly on the East Coast. It's not the same on the West Coast. Jamaicans live over there, but nowhere near the numbers on the East Coast. And not like it is on the East Coast. Because in every major city, on the East Coast, you have these exclusive areas in general, but then you have these areas to where Jamaicans go. Stasha said in Chicago, it's the north side. You see, I'm not even familiar. Westchester County, Westchester, New York, yeah, there are a lot of exclusive places up there that Jamaicans. That's north of New York City, people, for those of you who don't know. And oh yeah, you have some communities up there that are, yeah, quite, shall we say, impressive and prosperous, and people are doing really well there, But there's always this thing, you move away from when the crown comes. Anyway, people, blessings and respect. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be here, okay? All right. Take care of yourselves. Cool. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Okay, cool. Raga, you did pee up yourself? No. Fortunately not. I'm about to address that matter now with reasonable urgency. You see, the thing with pee, when people are called up, it's all mental. A lot of people think like when people are coming up on them that when them go pee-pees, that's like the pee-pee is just evil because it start coming up on you when you're just about to go pee-pee. But it's all mental, It's all mental. It's all about the anticipation. Pelad, big up. It's all about the anticipation, Think about it. You hold your people good the whole time, You know, pee up yourself, You hold your people good. But you see, when you just know, say you go pee now, and if you're not careful and have your mindset and whatever, the anticipation of go peeping now, and that make the people feel like it come down upon you, But if you never peep at that moment, they only come down upon you, That's why when you go and people are coming, when you want peep a long time, and you go peep, you have to put your mind in yourself, say, you still have to hold it. Don't think pan say, oh, you go peep now. You're going to get for people now after you want for people all this time. Once you go down there, say, people are going to come down upon you. Thought like you did, I go tell we say, my people for myself. No, I'm going to tell that and whatever. I'm not going to tell people that and whatever. Like, just as I'm going to tell nobody, say, me and you are juggling you like when my people upon you. I'm going to tell nobody that. That would be between us, Tal. Come on now. She asked for it, man. She said, "Damn, look at troublemaker." You know that she did me laugh, no, man. No, she just asked for that, man. Damn, look at troublemaker, and that's such a tan, man. Yeah. All right, CBS, let's say a word, man, in 9 months. Right. Stasha. Papito. I'm finished. Oh, but the show is still on, so be careful. But I'm finished. I'm finished. Okay, you want something to eat or you okay? Huh? I think you should eat. I'm gonna get you something because you know your style, you know. Looking from this, yeah, yeah, you're gonna be like you're hungry and all this stuff. So why don't I get you something now, okay? How about that? Deal? I got you. All right. Christina. So I know I can't cook, so why ask if I'm hungry? Oh, come on. It's hot dogs, hamburgers, and egg sandwich.
Yes,
tell him
yes.
tell him the side. Tell him.
Egg sandwiches are from heaven.
We ain't come, none of them now. Come. Who makes the best egg sandwiches around here? What? What? They can't see you. They can't see you. Yeah, this is the one you need to pay attention to mostly, right? Right? Tell him no. Hot dogs, hamburgers, egg sandwich, and but we're buying food because him like mac and cheese, him like meatballs and whatever. Those I buy. But who makes the best egg sandwich in the world? Huh? Huh?
Me.
No, oh please, you can even
I
whatever.
can fry eggs.
Yeah, but you know my egg sandwiches, they're mean, you know?
Not as mean as mine.
Whatever, man. All right. So we don't know what not talk about. We think I'm afraid for talk. We ain't no big cooking.
I can make mine runny. I can make mine not.
Right? We ain't no big cooking when it comes to Zion or whatever. We keep it to, cause me like sardine and mackerel and them something. Him not like them something, you know. Yeah, me will eat my sardine and whatever. I mean a cowboy, cause me will just throw out the sardine right on the bread. Cut up look a scotch bonnet on it. Raw same way. I'm a good. Right? But him no into sardine and mackerel and them something, you know, whatever, you know. But them they're my thing, you know. But him love him egg sandwich, him love make him a hamburger. You know them the easy for make, you just put look like all purpose on it and thing. Him not like pepper and thing and whatever, or hot dogs. I don't know when we go broke them in and frying the hot dog. 'Cause you know hot dog get boiling, right? But me didn't like hot dog when you fry it. Like kind of just not frying, I kind of like brown it. But I don't know why I'm gonna make them whatever. Jide, she you know she only want a hot dog them fry or whatever. I feel I broke them back and I boil hot dog them and thing. I whatever. Yeah, and that's the juggling round. Try the hot dog in the air fryer, Raga. Oh. I don't even have an air fryer. Try boiling the sausage and then fry it. It's really good. That's too much work, man. What's wrong with you? You get what? If I fry, I fry. If I boil, I boil. We ain't no double thing around here. I go and like say we are cook stew chicken. But I don't know if I saw no cook stew chicken. That's what my mother teach me. You have to fry it first, brown it. That's what she said brown. And then put look of water upon it, make it cook down, and then you throw back the seasoning in it and things. So that are the only meat me know if I kind of cook like Jamaican style. And that is I graduate from the first time when I did cook it and thing. A vasa, and it turned out in a chicken soup. And I trick the whole crowd. I make them think a soup me did I make. That time a brown stew chicken me did I try cook and it turned out in a soup. And up till now, decades later, and time them see me, them say, you make the best chicken soup or whatever. They don't need to know the truth. Right? Them no need to know the truth. So a brown stew chicken turn in a chicken soup. I mean, all these years, I remember book up one of them down at NYU and thing and him and him parents him there. Kingsley, mom, dad, he makes the best chicken soup. He makes the best Jamaican. His Jamaican chicken soup is to die for. Poor thing. Him never even know it's a stew chicken man they send out to and the chicken spring water and that kind of confusion happen and thing and whatever. Dog just tell him to a chicken soup. Him have it now, so me a big bad Jamaican chicken soup chef. Oh, you mean good like that? Oh, them know now. All them for know now. Them now watch me upon this. And if they watch me, they probably don't even understand fart. Yeah. Yeah. All right, people in our morals. Cool. Tal, I found out the hard way. When we say chicken spring water, and thing, I'm going to throw some more seasoning in it, you know? On purpose it and thing. Them time there be a powder season me have to, you know. On purpose, the onion powder and this and that and paprika. What? When we're done with it, man, the water well seasoned down. Susie Q200, you'd like to meet me one day? Oh, we'll meet one day, Susie. A small world it is, okay? We'll meet one day for sure. What state are you located in, Susie Q200? What state are you in? Next time, use a spoon to take... Oh, yeah, take out the water out of the pot. What state are you in, Susie Q200? Let's see if we have an event that come up in your state. Oh, Toronto. Oh, you're in Canada. Susie Q200, you know what Raga always I say about Canadians over here? Or you just start listening, or you know what I always I say about Canadians. Black Princess says she's in Georgia. Where in Georgia are you? Shan's Unique Fashion. Big up yourself. Brunswick. Oh, I have no idea where that is. I have no idea where Brunswick is in Georgia. All right, what time? 9 minutes after 11. Okay, I gotta go. All right, people. Tomorrow, I should be here like around 6:30 tomorrow. All right. Susie Q200, you can come on one of the trips, okay? We're going to Jamaica next month. Then we're going to Thailand in December, right? We're going to Japan next year, March. End of March. And we're going back to Ghana next year, June. And there's another place we want to add next year, so I'll keep you all updated about that. But anybody want any information on the trips, remember, tamfamtravel.com, tamfamtravel.com. The information is up right there. tamfamtravel.com, tamfamtravel.com, tamfamtravel.com. You can check them out right now. Okay? All right. Take care of yourselves, people. And I'm Mara School. YouTube family large up. Fritz and the whole family cool up in a Caribbean for life. Alicia Bishop. Malachi. Chacha. Sweet Mango. Lively B Put. That's how it go. Evelyn B Put. Yeah. Conscious Kings. Patsy Thomas. You're being a punk. You're being a punk. I know. Every time when I'm doing a show here, it's like my sinus just get, I don't know. I'll be okay once I sit here in front of the lights and stuff.